The 2024 World Series of Poker has 99 bracelets.
His first World Series of Poker bracelet.
And the main event is the biggest one. It's been nearly 12 months since Daniel Weinman won $12 million. The poker world has been patiently waiting ever since. It's a poker journey unlike any other. All the heroes in one place.
Again, Phil Ivey back in the winner's circle at the World Series of Poker.
Finally!
But just one future will be golden. The wait is almost over.
The future is golden.
Welcome back to the 2024 World Series of Poker main event. It is time for some night action here on day 1A. Welcome back inside the Horseshoe in Las Vegas. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. Let's have some fun here as we continue our coverage of the greatest poker tournament of the year, the buy-in, $10,000. The first prize, unknown for now, but you know, we can speculate. $10 million up top, that might happen. Here it is, our faces on the screen, and of course, the faces you love to follow here at this table. If you joined us earlier for the previous level of play, you know that Michael Mizrachi was on the brink of elimination, but decided to fold top pair, top kicker. He dodged the flush draw of Daniel Hashem, the son of Joe Hashem, who got really aggressive on the turn. So we might see a lot more confrontations between those two players. We also have Robert Kuhn at this table and one very short stack from Brazil. The man in the yellow shirt there, Luis Dornelles on 3,800 chips. Diving right back into the action. Hope everyone who is tuning in had a good dinner break themselves. I called it. We got tacos. Straight back into the action here, Donnie. Mizrachi involved, Hashem involved. Nothing has changed.
No, I mean, picking up right where we left off. These two are involved. Hauser's in there as well. You love it.
75.
Raise to 7,500.
Mizrachi betting here with ace deuce on a 10 high board, and Hashem, look at this, raising to 7,500 after Hauser called Mizrachi's bet. Hauser also kicks him into the muck, and Daniel Hashem continues what he's been doing here on day one, being very active, finding some spots to be aggressive in, and so far
Did you go to Nobu?
it is working out for him.
Did you get all your food? Man, that took, we canceled the last order.
Thanks everyone for tuning in on PokerGO, on YouTube and on Twitch. Please make sure to smash that like button if you're catching us on the YouTube channel. Donnie is keeping an eye on the PokerGO chat. I got YouTube chat pulled up. Keep an eye on Twitch as well. We are trying to make this a fun night of poker action. We got 4 hours of coverage for you until the night is done. Phil Galfond still holding court on our secondary table. Let us know where you're watching from. It's going to be a fun night.
It's a bit hot under these lights, isn't it? These lights, like
I thought it's been hot here.
it's hot, right? Yeah.
Very hot, yeah.
Raise to 1,100.
Just come back from the gym.
No, I'm about to go once I bust here. I got it all
Just prepared.
planned. Yeah.
Jack 10 for the grinder, raising it up to 1,100. Yerushalmi calls on the button,
Full pairs.
and both blinds get involved as well. Four-way action here to the flop.
Dornell going to try and flop anything and get his money in, but
Check, check.
whiffs
Oh, you're not
pretty
joking.
bad there.
You're not joking.
I'm not joking.
Oh my god, I thought you were taking a piss.
You gotta go distress.
No, I'm not stressed.
No, you gotta, I mean, you're obviously a fit guy, so you work out.
1,500. So
Good board here for Hauser, who bets 1,500 on the turn after the flop got checked through real quick.
1,500.
Fucking lift.
Receiving.
All right, yeah.
And a fold.
You're actually gonna go to the gym if you bust.
Oh, yeah, dude. It might be this hand right here.
Mizrachi comes along with Jack 10. River card is the 3 of clubs.
Commitment, man.
You survived.
That's impressive.
I mean,
2,000.
you gotta
Spend
play
it, you can spend it up. You can chip with it.
10,000.
Raise to 10.
Where do you live?
Charlotte.
Okay. Oh,
Hauser betting 2K with ace-8, and Mizrachi comes with the raise, making it 10K to go. Donnie, bit of random aggression here.
I've never been this good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
Mizrachi thinks
Safe?
Hauser has much, and if he does, you know, it's probably a hand like he has. A weak/medium ace, and
It gets a bad rep
Mizrachi can put a
sometimes.
lot of pressure on that. Hauser's going to keep him on his calm.
Yeah, if you don't get it,
Look at that. Picks off that bluff.
yeah, how they advertise Chicago versus how it is,
Yeah.
is like very different. I don't understand.
Just like that, Michael Mizrachi is down below 20,000 in chips.
Is it super cold during winter?
Hauser climbs back up over the starting stack. Everyone began this tournament with 60,000 in chips, playing 2-hour levels. We are at the 300, 500
Summer's like 100?
blind level right now.
90s?
But Columbus is super.
Okay,
Columbus
oh wow.
is super state.
Okay.
That's like one of my favorite states. Columbus is sick. Columbus? I'm also a huge Buckeye fan, so try to go to every game. Huh?
Second favorite.
Are they? Makes sense. I mean, we have some fucking freaks. Who are we behind? Georgia? Bama? I mean, if we had Marvin this year, can you imagine? We'd be on top. Or if we had a quarterback, like last year. Fucking,
Except the main.
yeah. But this year, I think. What's that?
A couple of jacks
We
here
have-
for Yad
Did
Lapati.
the transfer from like.
He hasn't been very active, but certainly going to play this one.
Or where did he play?
Comes in with the larger sizing, makes it
Did
1,700.
at college a lot? Yeah, college is.
Everyone
You can-
folds, and
You can go down on college
Yad
pretty
Lapati's
easy as
going
well.
to take it.
I follow. I follow some sharp bettors for college, and it seems like they do the best. Also, college basketball too.
I like that Romani brought the guns out
I
post
mean-
dinner. He's ready to go.
He's like 3,600 chips. I'm going to do everything I can to intimidate my
King, queen, huh?
table mates.
Seems to like.
And the guns are
Cheeky
working,
boy.
Donnie. I am pretty intimidated.
Very cheeky.
We've had a table change on our secondary table. Good news for the Faraz Jaka and Joseph Cheong fans, as that table has been moved to our secondary feature
the
table. We'll
teams I'm betting on are like.
tune in on that table
like
every
high
now and
school
then.
teams. I don't even know who they are. I just get the pick, and I'm just like, all right, sure.
No, you don't care.
No, I don't. Never even heard of them. I'm just like, all right, sure. Bet on this.
Kuhn
team,
finds queens
random
here,
team.
raises the 1,200. Mizrachi is going to be a little more selective now. Still sitting just above 30 bigs. I know he's not a big fan of folding, but can't be too creative on the shorter stack against all these deep stacks. Dornelis, by the way, has folded his way down to 1,900.
Three.
Hauser comes along for 1,200, and so does Hashem in the big blind. Eight, 4, 4, 2 hearts on the flop. No hearts for any of these players. Kuhn with the queens. The pre-flop aggressor. Let's see if he continues.
Hashem's going to try and rep this flop here. He did defend out of the big blind, so Kuhn's not going anywhere. Sticks around for the call. Hashem bet 1,400.
Looks like Santana's in the hand, Donnie. He's super locked in here as we see the ace of clubs on the turn. Now, Donnie, if Hashem calls the flop here, do you think he has a plan for the turn?
Well, he led the flop.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I mean, turn he was probably going to barrel off on some low cards was probably the plan. Just continue to try and rep this here. I mean, he's going to keep going. So trying to tell the story that, hey, I have a 4.
Any like
When that ace peels off, I mean, Kuhn was the pre-flop raiser. An ace probably connects with him more so than it does with Hashem. So again, Hashem is still, I think, trying to tell the story that he has an ace. But what sort of aces are you leading the flop with? You know, are you leading the flop with ace 8, ace 4? Probably not as likely. So Kuhn's going to make the call. Jack comes in on the river. Let's see if Hashem has a third bullet in him to try and get this one done.
Now, if you're in Hashem's shoes here and you are considering betting, Donnie, what sort of sizing are we looking at here?
I mean, I would probably lean to go polar, maybe go with an overbet. He's going to shut it down though and check. Kuhn probably in a spot where he's just going to check behind. Looks a little bit surprised there with that look he just shot over to Hashem.
King high.
Yeah, he does check behind, and those queens are going to take it.
So nice little return back from dinner for Robert Kuhn. He is our second biggest stack at the table, of course. Before dinner, we had Yerushalmi versus Ramani, full house versus full house. That one might make the compilation, Donnie, for best main event hands this year.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good hand. Really fun one, exciting.
For people that are just tuning in to our nighttime coverage, we have 4 hours of coverage going from 9 p.m. Pacific time until 1 in the morning. So you're going to see the remainder of this day of play. And we're sticking to the same schedule for the next 3 days as well.
I was doing it.
Where's the 400? Go.
Donnie Kuhn here under the gun with fives, raising it up. You know, given the current state of the game, that almost sounds out of line, the small pair.
I mean, that's probably the cutoff, to be honest, for Kuhn. Probably 5s plus there. He does have a big stack. You know, he's probably feeling pretty good overall. He hasn't tangled too much. You know, you've seen someone like a Mizrachi or a Hashem get involved a little bit more, but I still think that Kuhn probably feels really in control here at this table. So I think an open from under the gun with 5s is fine. 4s probably hit the muck, but you know, 5s right on that cusp, looking to stay aggressive with the 6-figure stack that he has. Not really a favorable flop here for him. Does have to play out of position against Hauser. Hauser has proven to be sticky at times, so Kuhn just going to check. Hauser check behind, check, 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 folds the turn.
Do you fold ace-9?
Ace.
Ace? No way you folded pre-flop.
Ace-3.
No way. I don't believe it.
Bet. Pay you $1,000.
$1,000, yeah.
I'll give you 10 to 1.
You
Give
can
you
watch
100
it
to
in
1.
an hour.
100 to 1.
Yeah.
1,000.
Mizrachi trying to get 10% of his buy-in back already.
Good odds.
Go.
Mizrachi coming in with a limp under the gun. A little bit unconventional, but we know Michael Mizrachi likes to see flops. Hauser limps behind with 9-8 of hearts. Hashem's got a couple of 6s.
Go.
He's going to limp as well, so.
It's a raise, right?
No, give me a second. Cheers is coming.
Kuhn checks his option in the big blind. We're going to
Oh,
go
yeah,
4
yeah.
ways here.
Need somebody to pop it up.
Yeah, nice try.
What do you think? 7, 6, 4?
Yeah, absolutely. That's totally coming right now. Ace, Ace-4 instead.
Full house for the grinder.
This is where the grinder thinks to himself, can I please get some action? I've been driving the action all day long.
I mean,
Look-
Hashem's putting at least 1K into the spot.
I mean, luckily for him, he has Hashem at the table.
Kuhn gets out of the way, and Mizrachi just fires in the raise.
Of course, Mizrachi probably thinking Hashem is going to have an ace a lot of the time, perhaps?
Yeah, I don't know, because... Oh my gosh.
My God.
Whoa.
No
That's
way.
a turn card.
6 of hearts on the turn, and Hashem makes a bigger full house. Michael Mizrachi in
Notice how
a
he
world of
checked.
hurt.
What, and check?
Wow.
Oh my!
No way!
No!
Quads on the river.
No!
You got to be kidding me. Michael Mizrachi trying to look.
And it goes check.
Wow, nice
What?
hand.
Oh, and he
Should have
flexes.
doubled you off.
No way.
What are we watching?
Six.
What is going on?
What?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Twice with sixes.
Where are the chips?
Wow.
No way.
I think we'll get it on the turn. We got good for the show.
Oh, yeah.
3.
Good show for you.
300.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Those
I
Red Bulls
cannot
wearing off?
believe that hand finished that way. Michael Mizrachi check raised the flop. I'm surprised he didn't just continue on the turn, then the money probably goes in. Boom. Oh my God.
Over here.
We've been denied a viral hand sensation with a one-outer between the two most aggressive players at the table.
Like when you check the ace queen back. You just fucking knew, man. You knew.
That is one of the craziest hands I have ever seen, and I'm not even exaggerating.
All in.
And Dornelis,
300.
excuse me, Romani here moves all in, one of our two short stacks, as Hashim finds pocket nines.
300.
I can't believe what we just saw. I mean,
Wow.
all right, well. Romani's all in. Hashim made the call. Action is now on Kuhn.
13,000.
You raised to 15,000.
Wow, and Kuhn applying the pressure here. 13K with ace-jack. Hashim probably thinking going for an easy showdown here versus Romani, but Kuhn not going to let that happen.
Okay.
It's a good spot for you.
Send me home or double me up.
I'll be the first one.
It's okay.
Romani has no more stress. He is already all in. Action now back on Hashim, who is facing a 3-bet from the small blind. So if he were to continue, he would at least be in position for the side pot here, Donnie.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. I mean, I like Kuhn's sizing. It really puts a lot of pressure on hands like Hashim has
Like
here.
2,000, yeah. No.
I think if Hashim feels pretty comfortable with his game, with playing against Kuhn, he could call here in position. He's going to take the conservative route, get out of the way. So Kuhn's going to be dominating Romani.
I'm drawing dead.
I'm dead. You're not drawn dead.
Still alive.
Oh, no drawing
Tough,
dead.
tough.
You're not drawing dead. You're still
I don't know the terminology, sorry.
Romani definitely with some outs here, and everybody at the table eager to remind him as the flop comes out. 9-10 queen. Hashim would have flopped a set. Romani here looking for an 8 or a jack, and the queen of
Sam,
clubs
man.
hits on the river.
Good luck, guys.
Take it easy.
Good game.
Sunil Romani
Good luck, man.
departs from the stage.
easy, buddy.
He promised us to swing for the fences, and that he did.
I was just going to rip over top.
Could not recover from that full house versus full house earlier in the show.
If I raise.
Yeah,
Okay.
I already had a plan.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah.
No, he's gonna make it like 24. He thinks 13 is dead. He's gonna fold. Rip.
Don't believe him. Don't believe him.
I don't believe anyone anymore.
Huh?
I don't believe anyone anymore.
I was going to. I already had a plan.
Michael Mizrachi probably texting the home front saying, "You got to watch this hand on the stream that's coming up. It's insane."
Actually, perfect for you to do it.
Not with my hand.
Was that just a leveling war between Hashim and Mizrachi? That
I don't know what that was. I'm leveled. Okay.
That's so crazy.
I mean, I just don't. The way it played out is just so surprising to me. Because you figure once Mizrachi opts to take the very aggressive line, check raise the flop with this full house, you probably just continue on the turn once you get called, right? Darnellis' turn to go all in here. He's got queen jack of clubs. Santana's in there making the call with 2 6s. Yadlapati's also going to call out of the big blind. So 3 ways here. The Brazilian is all in.
Darnellis has been short for the duration of our stream when we started today, and he's still looking for some help as ace 7-8 rainbow comes off the deck here. Still looking for a queen or a jack, or perhaps a backdoor straight. And there's the king of clubs. Now, Yadlapati hitting a pair of kings. He's going to bet it.
I fall.
Santana, let's go with the 6s, and we're going to see a showdown here. Darnellis from Brazil needing a 10 and a 10 only to survive here. It's been a frustrating day for him. Can he hit a 10 to survive here, or is his main event going to end on day 1?
Like torture.
Good luck, man.
River card is a 10, and he survives.
One way to do it.
Oh, wow. Bing.
You've been waiting for that hand for a long time.
I mean, it's still only 6,500, but this man is still in the game.
Or 1 chance.
Was the queen jack that killed you, wasn't it?
No, that was...
That was him?
Yeah.
That was him who got
Queens,
fucked on the...
queen jack,
Yeah, when we
yeah.
came back
That
from
was
dinner,
dirty.
some of the
That's
chat
a-
was saying this
that's a
table's boring.
rounders.
This table has been anything but
Maybe
boring
Bruce
all day.
It's been phenomenal.
There's been at least
sick.
12
Made for
3
the
bets
future table,
for
right?
sure.
Yeah.
We've seen some wild hands.
Got a few spectators in the crowd. Just picture this. In about 10 days, this whole room will be buzzing with action. There's going to be mega crowds for the final table. But right now, of course, everyone's still on their own journey. Donnie, I would probably say that more than half the fans that are at the final table have also played the main event.
Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah.
Raise to 1100.
Hashem comes in with the raise here. Hashem's clearly showing that, you know, he's willing to open it up, get aggressive pre-flop, get active, play lots of hands. Here he is with the 5-4 of hearts, takes it down.
Shout out to everyone who is with us on PokerGo, YouTube, and Twitch. Please, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button. We hit 2,000 likes on our early stream, so we got to hit at least 2,000 likes again on the video today. It helps us spread the word on the World Series of Main Event. World Series Poker Main Event being back. 2024 edition now underway with day 1A.
$1,200.
1200 to call.
Mizrachi finding a real hand. Ace Jack in his hands is basically pocket aces.
Yeah, especially suited. You got Kuhn raising in front of him. Mizrachi opts to come in with a 3-bet.
Enough for you to fold.
I'm not sure Kuhn's going to be doing much folding.
And a call. What's up?
Does make the call. King 9-5 with a couple of clubs.
Sure.
Pretty decent looking for Mizrachi. Squeezes his cards once again. Not much, sir.
2600.
Kuhn is looking interested here. This is okay. Kuhn's gonna kick it up to 7,000. Can't imagine Michael Mizrachi's going anywhere.
12,600 is a raise.
Oh no, I raised.
I mean, Mizrachi basically clicks it back here. He bet 2,600, got check raised to 7K. He makes it 12-6.
The sick part is I think you're bluffing. But
yeah.
He is, but it's a semi-bluff, so.
Pretty sure you're bluffing.
Nice tap.
You're both bluffing. How about that one?
Mine wasn't really. Mine was a semi-bluff.
Yes, please. Just the water, please. One's fine, one's fine. One's okay. $4 change, please.
We got 3-4 offsuit.
Thank you.
God, Red Bull.
No, mine was a semi-bluff. Mine was a semi-bluff.
No, for 10.
I saw a message earlier, Donnie, that was asking, what do you think the softest starting day is during the main event? Of course, an annual debate. I've heard arguments for every single day. Tomorrow is the 4th of July, also something to take into account. What's your take on that?
I mean, to be honest, it's probably all pretty equal outside of Day 1B, at least this year, because Day 1B falls on July 4th, so I just feel like that's going to be very pro-heavy.
400?
12.
1200 to 4.
I mean, the most people are going to play Day 1D, right? But that's also the most pros, so you could draw pretty bad. 1C, I mean, same sort of thing. There's going to be a lot of players playing, or a lot of pros, good players playing Day 1C. 1A this year, I think a lot more people that I talk to, were playing Day 1A, kind of get it out of the way early. If they advance, get a few days off, enjoy that rest, excuse me. So I think they're all pretty equal at the end of the day. I mean, if you could ever somehow find out where the satellites are playing, then that's probably the softest day, but you're never going to probably ever find that out, so good luck to you.
Santana here, casually with the royal flush draw. Come on, dealer, show us the Turner River. We need to know. We need to know if it came in.
It's a good offer.
Probably one of the only times that we really should be rabbit hunting if we have a chance for a royal. Swinging on over here to our secondary table, our new secondary table. Faraz Jaka at the table, as well as Joseph Cheong. Nguyen here versus Davis, arriving on the river. Davis with a 4 here, making a full house, up against ace high. Nguyen definitely giving it some consideration here with ace high, and he is going to toss in the call here.
At least once.
Davis with a nice little pickup here.
That's true. It'd be depressing to bag like 25K and wait 3 days.
Joseph Cheong, of course, former main event finalist. Played 2 of the most famous hands in all of main event history. One versus Filippo Candio, one versus Jonathan Duhamel. Here's a look at our Table F chip counts presented to you by GTO Wizard. Benjamin Miner, our current table captain, chip leader. Cheong at the bottom of the counts with 45,000 and Jaka on 68, just a little bit above the starting stack of 60,000 chips. Benjamin Miner, our big stack here at the table, 840K in total earnings. He is the winner of the 2022 5K No Limit Hold'em Short Deck event at the World Series of Poker. So he has a bracelet to his name. Began playing poker back in 2017 as we stay with his table.
Bracelet 1200.
Cheong raising it up here with 5 deuce of spades.
Heads up.
Seven, 6, 6 on the flop. Tar is Cheong's opponent in this hand. Cheong has 18.3 million in career tournament earnings.
All right, I'm paying attention now.
Finished third in the 2010 main event
Sixes
for
are
4.1
hot.
million. Bets 1K on this flop and gets called.
Okay.
This guy in his 5 deuce suited. I don't know what he's talking about.
Action goes check, check. And the Queen of Hearts hits. Did Faraz Jaka just call his hand out? Says the guy is 5 deuce suited. Has no idea what's going on. I'm wondering if that's in reference to a previous hand, but in this case, Cheong also has that.
Yeah, I don't think it's in reference to this hand. I don't think Jaka would be talking about this hand like that while it's happening. So.
Told you it's lucky hand. Ah, he had the deuce 5.
Okay.
It didn't hit though, but I
mean,
said it too. I was like, this guy's over there playing deuce 5. And then as I was saying it, I was like,
are you surprised to see Cheong show that he is
the action here
out here bluffing?
No, I think Cheong
the
is
deuce
fine.
5.
I mean, I think he's just very comfortable with his game. So he has a little fun early on day 1A, showing a hand. Don't think it's really going to hurt him in the long run.
6-3, we got deuce 5. Now I got to come up with some bullshit to play.
I believe it. That's all I'm playing. 5-2, aces.
You have like a mediocre favorite hand.
A mediocre favorite hand? I don't really have. It depends on the day. It depends on the day. Like I'll have days where I'm like, this is the hand I'm gonna be really about bluffing you with and showing you. And then it's just the inspiration for the day. Sometimes it's a jack 6. Sometimes
That was nothing
it's
personal.
suited.
Add to with the 5-2.
No, it's just a feeling. It's not like just whatever, you know, the flavor of the day type thing.
Davis and Acosta here.
23.
Squaring off. Acosta hits top pair. Davis with bottom pair and the open and a straight draw. Acosta betting his top pair. Donnie, in situations like this where you hit a pair and a draw in the main event, are we generally leaning towards a more passive line because blowing up the pot is not recommended, of course, unless you hit the straight on the turn?
4,000.
I mean, the answer is it depends, right? I mean, this is Davis being in position versus
That's a good one.
player in the big blind. So I think you're fine to bet your hand.
Gentlemen,
in this
can we get
case,
to the mic over here, please?
he does get a very, very
I
good
need another
turn
mic.
card, of course. And it was Acosta who came out leading, which is interesting. And Acosta's going to fire again here.
7,000.
And also wasting no time betting 7K.
They say a waitress will come by the table.
Oh, look at this. The quick
Apparently,
raise to
but
15K.
I've not seen one.
Who needs a shot
That's
clock?
always
These
worth
guys
it.
are just
Yeah,
playing
I know.
fast.
Can we
Love
get
to see it.
Waitress to feature table F.
Breaker 1 out. Good, buddy. Come back. That's a big 10-4. Come on.
Acosta now going into the tank.
I've had not a lot of success getting cocktails at feature tables.
Lots of things to be concerned about here for Acosta. Straights, flushes, even
Probably not his section, but
2 pair combos and the like. not beating a whole lot and lets go of his king 8 here. Acosta, however, is up to 136,000 chips on day 1, so he's been having a good one so far.
All right, guys. Good luck to you.
Here we are back to our main feature table. And Dornelles' patience is rewarded after a raise from Mizrachi and a call from Yadlapati. He moves all in with kings for 4,500.
Notice Mizrachi's position under the gun, 5 deuce of clubs, just in there.
Mizrachi does let it go, and Yadlapati makes the call. Dornelles tables pocket kings. I mean, we have to be rooting here for the mega comeback. This guy was 1 card away from being gone.
That was a 10K bounty.
Now he's a clean run out of the way from being back in the game. Kings versus ace-9. Let's see a flop. Queen, queen 3, very clean for the Brazilian. Ten of spades on the turn, not changing a thing. Yadlapati still looking for an ace and an ace only to send Dornelles to the rail. River card is the jack of clubs, and the dream continues to live.
What's going
I believe
on?
Dornelles was down to 2,200, now up over 11K again.
Play a pot against you.
He's got plenty of chips.
Second time they've done that.
It's funny how he's going to feel as though he has 100K right now.
Yeah, for sure.
That one's fine.
Whereas Michael Mizrachi, who started with
Did he give you
16, is
one?
down to 32, is
that
probably
one was mine.
feeling a little bit something else, you know?
Mine was here. I had 1 sip.
That one's close? That one's close.
Yeah, but I opened it. I had a sip. So, I'll get another one.
He don't give you one?
He did.
That was the old one.
Yeah, I know. I don't think you got water, bro.
No.
Grinder
I
better
think
sit
he's got
back
Red
down
Bull.
before they kill his
I don't
hand.
think you got water.
Maybe you understand. I found water and bread.
Yeah? Oh, no.
Excuse me, Michael, you got a hand there.
My bad, bro. I didn't know.
Wow, still allowed to get his hand back.
I mean, the dealer turned around and saw him standing right there. I think they're trying to get cocktails up to the feature table.
That's okay, that's okay.
As Yadlapati finds a couple of
You're a
kings.
nice guy.
The hand that he just saw his opponent have when he doubled up Dornelles.
You're lucky it wasn't our favorite dealer earlier.
Dude gave me PTSD about playing live. God, man. That was rough.
Mizrachi's got ace jack
He
of
was, like,
diamonds,
going
defends
after
out of
you,
the big
too,
blind.
like, he was chirping at you pretty good.
I am a very
Jack
polite
3
human,
deuce with 1 diamond. Mizrachi maybe might be
my
thinking
tongue
after
out.
this hand, hey, I should have let that be killed
I
because
think he thought like he was being like
could end up
playful
getting in
banter,
trouble here.
but
He
it
checks,
wasn't
Yadlapati comes with
playful.
2,200.
About
Right,
that.
no, his tone was like,
Mizrachi calls.
yeah.
I mean, Mizrachi started, he's like, I think I picked number 2. I was like, I agree. So, you set it up on a banner for us. Set up on a tee.
Anytime somebody says that when they first sit down, you're like, it's probably
8
the
of
second.
hearts on the turn. Another check from the grinder.
Like Karen. Like, all right, relax, brother.
Yeah.
Especially during the main. It's like,
Mizrachi might be regretting being at the table for this hand.
He does check call 3,500. Pots up to 14-6.
7 of hearts completes the board. Mizrachi in trouble here. Let's see what Yadlapati is coming with. And he checks behind. Mizrachi saved. And look at the expression on his face. He probably did not expect to see kings there.
He checked the blind, right? Yeah, he checked free flop.
All right.
He checked free
Michael
flop.
Mizrachi left with 25K.
He's done the gun.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been worse had Yadlapati fired that river.
Mizrachi saying, I wish you had killed my hand.
No. He raised UT.
And the blind?
Michael called the people.
how many bets?
True.
The pot was so small.
Hauser finding a real nice one here. Ace, king of hearts.
13.
Santana opting to take the 10-8 of spades and 3-bet it up to 3,200. Mizrachi's got a couple of threes in the small blind. Gives it up. Queen 10 of clubs in the muck for Yad Lapati from the big blind. Action back on Hauser.
10,000.
4-bet.
I have not seen this much aggression at the WSOP all year. And I love it. I love Santana's 3-bet. I love Hauser's 4-bet. Action moves on.
Me two purples, please. Oh, black. Yeah.
Donnie, give me some insight into the upside of 3-betting with a hand like 10-8. Of course, in this case, it backfires a little bit, but is there real value in having position in a bigger pot playing those types of hands?
I think it can help a bit with some board coverage, you know. You got to kind of keep your opponents on the toes at times. So, you know, if you're always flatting the suited connectors or suited one-gappers in position versus 3-betting them, you know, depending on what sort of texture comes out, your opponent can kind of narrow your range down to a certain degree. But if you do things like that, and then you're ultimately found out that you are 3-betting, you know, the 10-8 of spades, you do have some board coverage on some different flops, so you're not always the easiest to play against. You know, but the negative side of it is that you take a hand like a 10-8 suited, you're in position, you and your opponent are still pretty deep overall, so if you do get hit with a 4-bet of, you know, a decent sizing, you're probably going to have to give it up, and then you lose some of the value in the hand, right? So don't hate it overall, but you're probably going to want to be a little bit more selective by it. But that could have been the selective one. You know, the next time he gets dealt that hand, the next 5 times he might flat them all, right? So
when you go to fold your cards, try to keep them a little lower.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I could.
You could
see
feel
a flash.
Okay. Maybe just slide them in.
Yeah, maybe just slide.
All right, Mizrachi with the classic 7-deuce off, raising the button. Yerushalmi calling with ace-8 of clubs in the big blind. Everyone knows the C-bet is coming.
Had it. Natural 9, natural 9.
7-deuce special.
Shows it.
Yeah, that was really obvious that time.
I don't look at my hand. I buy it.
You gotta love Michael Mizrachi.
I mean, I believe him.
This time.
Oh,
He
yeah.
doesn't look on the button.
That's no problem with that.
Sikha.
No problem at all, you know.
Do you think we'll get word tonight
fifth
on
attempt,
the number
you
of
know,
players?
Something's gonna happen, you know.
Registration is open the whole night.
I don't know. It's tricky.
We're seeing lots of curiosity
Probably
in,
at like
in
4,
the
5,
chat.
6, 7.
People wanting to know how many players we've gotten so far. Of course, that number is going to continue to increase as registration remains open.
Connection where I can go with it.
I know we've discussed this before, but
No,
let us know in the chat if you were
1200.
playing the main event, whether you've qualified or whether you're just buying in. Would you want to be there on hand number 1, or would you perhaps sign up later or even on day 2, which is also possible? Because the grind is so long, perhaps saving a few hours of play could be helpful in staying well rested or even avoiding some potential bad luck on day 1.
Deuce.
Hand 1, baby. Hand 1.
You're there unpacking your snacks, getting comfortable with your cooler.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
What time
If people are going to be out there punting early, I want to catch them. You know, I want to wave my hand, fair catch
3.5
signal.
hours.
Let's go.
What if you have ace-10 and you have top pair, top kicker, and the check raise?
45.
Yeah, quarter to 9.
Might just
Yeah,
have
like
it in the muck,
12:30
you know.
with
Just
I mean,
you got it.
Oh, sorry.
I get it, you know.
lots of people getting knocked out on day 1. That's a fact.
Asham comes in with a raise here under the gun. Don't know his hand just yet, so. Santana's in there with King Jack off.
Nine, 5-3 rainbow flop here. Still not sure what Hashem has, as Santana has king high.
12. 12.
12.
Did I do that?
No. Why would you do that?
How the hell did you see that?
No, it's me. It's probably me.
No, I was.
Oh, it's you?
I was on the phone.
I think we both made fun of the same time.
Like for the last
Huh?
You said it.
phone.
Yeah.
One of the four guys.
4 or
I
PokerGO
want to
guys?
book a flight for tomorrow.
4 guys.
Yeah.
Book a flight for tomorrow.
I was trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Why?
I want to be with my kids tomorrow.
You fly back?
Yeah, and I'll be back on Sunday.
What? Oh. Oh, he's big blind. I'm sorry.
Did you see that card?
I
Flush card.
The bottom. That one. 10 of clubs.
Exactly what I need.
Raise 1200. Well, it's a bad raise by me now, but that's all right.
You fly New York and come back? It's a lot.
How long of a flight is that? Like 4.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, they come back is fine. It's too much. You gotta do the
Kuhn back in action, raising with 7-6 of diamonds.
I
And
was going to raise, man.
he just gets to win the blinds and
gonna raise.
antes.
But it looked like it was in front of you, didn't it?
But I was going to raise. Trust me.
Well, I was playing the hand regardless.
When you raised, I was like,
Doesn't
I'll fall.
matter.
Okay, I'll fall.
Playing the hand,
Got it.
All right, bringing that mysterious techno music to remind you that you've watched the best, now learn from the best with PokerGo's newest VIP subscription plan that includes access to over 100 training videos from the elite team at Run It Once. Elevate your game through teachings by Phil Galfond, Jason Kuhn, Dan Jungleman Cates, and more. Plus, get a merch credit to the PokerGo shop for a limited time. Get your PokerGo VIP subscription at PokerGo.com. Boom, there it is. Get in there. Shout out to the people that are tuned in right now. Main event day 1A. Who's excited? Let me know in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe to our channel. We got daily highlights as well on our channel, so in case you've missed anything, you'll be able to catch up in the morning and then tune back into the stream later on. The next, 14 days? All you have to worry about is keeping track of this wonderful tournament as Michael Mizrachi stretches the legs a little bit. The day not going his way, but it could have been worse.
I mean, it definitely could have been worse. Could have been also better. He did make those quads against a full house, right?
How much did he make with quads again? Like 5 chips?
Yeah, 5K.
Going down a little bit.
Finally. Agree, yeah.
It was
Scorching hot.
yeah.
Race.
Action folds over to Hashem. He's not going to let a button raise chance slide with King 10.
That's funny.
I don't know how I can't find the answer to
The pen button.
whatever, dude. Fucking take it. 9-3 off and 6-2 stuff.
Is Kuhn complaining with more than double starting stack on day 1 about his cards?
I mean, he wants to play hands. He wants to defend out of the big blind.
I mean,
I gotta call so many hands.
that's wild.
The little min raise.
Michael Mizrachi doesn't seem to mind what his cards are.
I don't really know. That might even be a call. Make straight.
You make quads.
Any hand can make quads. Like that.
Gotta be positive, man.
It just come 3, 4, 5.
Raise 1200.
Three.
Raise 3000.
Look at this. We got a raise from Hauser, a 3-bet from Dornelis, who
They're
is
still
off
playing
the
heads
short
up.
stack. And then Santana finds ace king.
Really?
It's crazy.
What's the big one?
Probably 300, 600,000 limits.
7,500.
There's only 10 million chips.
75.
In play.
15
That's
big.
crazy.
Only
They're just,
10
they're
million
just checking
chips
down then, right?
Only
Like
10
a
million
bunch of-
chips in play.
There's 15 big bets in play. They're gonna fucking make it last 2 more hours. What's up top?
Yeah.
500?
Probably worth chopping. If you're
Hauser with a quick fold. Dornelis
anyway.
folds as well, and Santana
Luck away.
picks it up before the
what's
flop
first?
with ace king.
It was actually close to 4, 380 maybe, I think it was. Then 250. Crazy.
I mean, I don't know. The buddy I had dinner with, he's good at that game. He said they're probably just checking down a bunch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a split game.
6 million to 4 million.
And 3-6. And 3-6.
600,000.
We got a battle.
I told him just chop it. It's not even worth it.
Yeah, what the
It's
hell?
fucking one hand. You're out.
Stud 8, Donnie, perhaps the slowest game in all of poker.
For sure.
That's hilarious.
I mean, that tournament just goes forever every single year. The 10K Stud 8 Championship.
Dornelis here, pocket fours, moves all in, 7,100.
Can you show me an ace?
Could show you a king.
After, you'll see. It has taken me this long
Look
to
at that, ace
realize
6
that
suited. I like to
Dornelis'
play.
Brazil jersey has WSOP on the front. I thought it was just a regular Brazil soccer jersey.
You think it's custom?
I mean,
Has to be custom.
I hope
right?
it is. I hope he's here with like 10 friends and they all wear the same jersey, all play in the main.
Have you ever done that and it's been wrong?
Is that?
You ever done that and it's been wrong?
No.
I think I've seen it be wrong one time.
We got Jose in the chat sending
Yeah, I
out
think like a joker
the
was
Puerto
wrong,
Rico
I'm pretty
flags supporting Santana.
Yeah, but that was like an obvious, like that was just what
Faraz Santana from Puerto Rico
that was like a long time
came
ago.
to play. He said earlier
Wasn't
he
like
made
he missed
day 2 of the main
deck or
event
anything, it's just
quite
I
a
forgot.
few years in a row, so he knows the drill.
Or something. I was just genuinely curious. I was just genuinely curious.
Yeah. I haven't experienced that yet. So hopefully that don't happen.
Just imagine there was like 2 ace of hearts or something in there. You're like, what the fuck?
Just to complete that thought
Remember
there,
that happened at
Faraz
PokerGO
Santana
when there was
cashed the main event
queen
in
of hearts on the
2019
flop?
and 2021.
You don't remember that?
No.
There's 2 queen of hearts, right?
20 total cashes
Robert, you remember that?
at the WSOP.
Yeah. Mike, you remember that?
What?
When there's 2 queen of hearts on the flop on
Where's that?
PokerGo?
Oh, was it? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I never saw it.
I think it was in the 300K.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the high roller.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Like, wait a second.
Hauser raising it up with ace jack to 1,200. Deuce 3-8, 2 spades. No cards scanned yet for Yadlapati.
Yeah, just chill and fucking relax.
Oh, a little look out into the field here. Fun table, Parker Talbot, Tonka, and 4-time bracelet winner Julia Martini.
Huh?
Some casual chatter going on here on the outer table. Always good to have these two guys
as funny as the dog
playing in the event.
I don't know if you remember.
Didn't Parker get his big live score recently? I think he finally broke the curse.
It's fine.
1,200.
Talbot, 1.8 million in career tournament earnings, and back in March of this year, he won the Irish Open high roller for 145K. Finally got that W. The first ever live win for him.
Look at Santana here, just coming after this one with second pair. Hauser's going to stick around here with his top pair. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Hauser checks. Santana opting to check behind here. River's the king of hearts. Hauser with trips, but 4 hearts on board. He checks once again.
King.
Santana checks back, and Hauser's going to take this one.
You know what I'm thinking of, right? Every time you say Hauser?
Doogie?
No, Brummelhausen, Hauser. Every time. Funkhauser, this Hauser. Shout out to Michiel Brummelhuis, the Dutchman, former main event finalist, one of Donnie's all-time favorite players. Lots of people in the chat wondering how Jeff Platt is doing. We will get additional
last hand or no
updates from Jeff Platt in the field, and look at this. The chip racks are coming out, and this table is getting broken.
I mean, no warning. They just come up there firing racks onto the table.
Yeah, they're like, you guys get out of the way. We're dispersing you into the field. This feature table is now done. That's what happens when players start busting, Donnie. We got to break tables and fill up open seats.
Yeah, so for those of you wondering, the breaking order remains the same. We just move a table up there, but let's say that's table 460 and 460 is breaking next. Well, guess what? The feature's breaking. It's just the breaks of a live poker tournament. So we got the secondary feature table here. We got Faraz Jaka, we got Joseph Cheong. So we'll be here for a little while we sort out the main feature table.
No, I think you're thinking wrong. I don't think he was bluffing. No, he didn't even see it straight. That was your mistake.
If you're just tuning in, we have Faraz Jaka and Joseph Cheong at our secondary feature table.
Ace makes it straight and 6 beats that. And a flush beats that. I never bluff, and I still bust day one. Doesn't matter what you do. Yeah, you just no
9-7 rainbow on the flop here. Cheong flops top pair. Not much there for Barbie, but he's going to bet 2K. Cheong happy to come along here. 3 on the turn gives Barbie a pair.
Bet 2,000.
2,000 again on the turn here.
Raised to 6,000.
Cheong raising it up to 6,000, charging a little extra. Barbie did improve to a pair of threes. Question now
He's a
is,
terrible swapper.
is he going to want to see a river card here? Giving it some thoughts here, Donnie, with just a pair of threes against the raise from Cheong. And he makes the call.
Non-believer.
I was literally just gonna say
non-believer.
Non-believer indeed. River card is the queen of diamonds. Wow.
Bet 4,000.
And Barbie lets out for 4,000.
I have a 9.
Cheong makes the call. Announces he has a 9 and rakes in a really nice pot here.
4,000.
When we started filming this table, Cheong was not doing so hot, but he has chipped up rather nicely here in the first hour after break.
I'll never get even. I'll never get even. Yeah, because I had swaps in the main event.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I had swaps when I got third, so I will never make money swapping in my life.
Joseph Cheong referring to his third place finish for over $4 million in the main event. You gotta have those good swaps, Donnie.
You gotta have those good swaps, man. That's how it works out. You never know who's gonna ultimately break through.
After swapping, you mean? No, I kept swapping. I kept paying out more, and my friends kept busting.
Benjamin Miner, one of our big stacks at the table, tosses that pair into the muck. Action over to Faraz Jaka.
Raise 1,200.
Call.
Jaka makes it 1,200. He has
the past, like,
7.6 million in career tournament earnings. Racked up quite a few cashes here already this summer, most notably a runner-up finish in the 25K heads up for 300K.
It feels like maybe I'm just bad luck, bro. Maybe I'm just bad luck, bro.
10-8-8 on the flop here.
Indeed. Stop swapping. Need final tables immediately.
$3,000.
Jaka bets and takes it down. Easy peasy.
I did it. 2 goals. Matt.
As it is getting late here in Las Vegas, 10 p.m. Please let us know where you're watching from. I wonder if the East Coast is still awake, Donnie.
Of course the East Coast is still awake.
It's 11 p.m.
Maybe not as many people from the East Coast are awake as they were for the earlier stream, but there's probably plenty of East Coasters out there. Come on.
Well, you know what's going to happen, right?
What's that?
In about an hour, Europe is going to start waking up again.
Yeah.
We got the breakfast crowd.
Good.
The Outlaw is asking on YouTube, is there going to be a November 9 this year? No, there will not be. If you go to PokerGO.com/schedule, you can see the upcoming days of streaming,
It's
and you'll see the final table on there as well.
Raise 1,000. So, well, you put the chip out, so it's going to have to be a raise. I'm sorry.
Wow, Miner finds aces in the big blind after 2 limps and a small raise.
Yeah, so 2 limps. Acosta, I believe, meant to just call from the small blind, but it was ruled that he put out an oversized chip, so I guess it's a raise.
Raise
7,000.
$7,000.
Is great for Miner here, who finds a couple of aces.
7,000 total.
He makes it 7K.
I was going to play, but that's over my profits.
So Acosta, he would have lost 500 because he was going to limp for the 500, so he only lost an extra 500. Not a big deal. Minor takes that down.
Staying with our secondary table here.
I want to be the
as we are awaiting a new table on the main set here. Going out into the field here. Whose drink is that? We zoom out, and it is, of course, Justin Young. Good to have you in the house with us, sir. Legend from the PokerGO studio and Table 1. Justin Young, as correctly identified, a whiskey connoisseur. Donnie, did he have to bring his own whiskey into the room today?
I mean, it depends if he likes the selection that the Horseshoe is offering. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. You often see players come in here with their own bottles of wine, you know, so maybe Justin Young. I believe he's got a backpack with him. There's a bottle of something in there.
Shout out to Jean-Robert Ballon, who at all hours of the day.
Yeah, Jean-Robert Ballon, Sean Winter always brings wine. Scott Clements, I think he used to have 4 bottles in his backpack at the time.
Maybe occasional here and there.
Action here, 4-way, excuse me, 3-way.
I have a family and my wife likes
Barbie raised it up, and
gotten a little
both
bit into
Cheong and Minor made the call. Ace 5-7 on the flop here. Minor
point of what?
with the best of it.
2600. 26. Call.
Yeah, I know you, sir.
So this hand started with Barbie coming in with a raise to 1800. Cheong called.
To have done that for
Minor called.
That's not what I want to be doing now.
On the flop went check from Minor. 2600 from Barbie. Cheong makes the call. Minor also calls. 9 here on the turn.
Check.
Checks around.
Check. Like a similar size competitor. Like poker coaching is probably the biggest competitor. I mean, they've been around for 15 years. We've been around for 3 years. Similar markets.
Barbie betting 4,400 here on the river with
Right now,
King
it's
8
yeah.
Minor.
We have,
Perhaps
some
just
other coaches
inducing
come
there,
off the
Donnie,
line.
not wanting to blow up this pot too much.
Silva loosely. Germany.
Yeah, I think Minor's hand is certainly good enough to call here. Probably a little bit slightly under-repped against Barbie.
I know where he's at.
Does make the call.
Yeah, he's going to take down a nice one here, chipping up some more.
Watches our
thanks.
I can't remember his online name.
Oh, my girlfriend want to win. Oh, I have a lot of friends that do want to win, so give extra.
Minor now up over
For 2 years,
150,000.
Focused on like intermediate.
Barbie slips below the starting stack. Everyone in this tournament began with 60,000 in chips.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.
We're playing 300, 500, 2-hour levels.
Sometimes I feel like the structure is almost too much in favor of the pros, you know? It's so slow, you can always hang around and wait for better spots. It's a 10-day tournament, Donnie.
Forever.
It's forever, yeah, exactly.
Raise 1,000.
Speaking of the pros, Leonard Mao. Mao, a top online player. I believe he has just under $13 million in online tournament earnings. Several more million in the live realm as well. He comes in with a raise to 1K. Minor calls in position.
I mean, if there's...
If we're boring enough.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a table that pops up that they really want to cover, like, check.
4 ways here, 9, 8, 7.
Bet 2,600. 26.
Barbie is just always in there.
Oh yeah, he came to
very
play.
active at this table. Comes out betting here from the big blind 2,600. Mao, the pre-flop raiser, gets out of the way. Minor's out of the way.
Cocktails. I'll do a club soda with lime.
Huh?
Club soda with lime.
Yeah, that's going to do it for Barbie.
That's the 9, 6, and 10, 6.
You still live in Germany?
Very bad board for
Brent
you
Barbie,
play there, right?
53 years old.
Yeah.
From Vegas,
now?
Remko, but no longer lives here. Lives in Amarillo, Texas. Works in the oil and petroleum industry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Won World Series of Poker cash to his credit.
I stayed at Anton's apartment for a week. That's
Hobbies?
some of the guys there.
Team roping.
What is that?
I stayed at his place
Assuming
for,
like some
3
rodeo
years.
roping
Oh,
type of
okay.
thing.
Okay. I
used to
like
be
it.
still there. I don't think he did that. Yeah. Robert's living in Cyprus.
1,500. 1,500.
Ben, did you win that hand? Or was that
Robert Hydorn loves Cyprus.
one where we're 3 ways?
Donnie Brandon in the chat says, please tell me Miner's first name is Seth.
No.
Seth Miner.
Like,
Yeah, but
not,
That'd be great.
population is like
His
almost
name is
has,
Ben.
like everything as if it was
I
like
know.
much larger.
I know.
Given that I called, yeah.
Yeah, very walkable. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
Acosta here comes in with the raise. Barbie
Yeah, if we
continues
ever
to
lived
stay
in
active.
Europe, we
Calls
felt
from the
like
small blind
Vienna
9-8 off.
or somewhere
Jack
in Netherlands would be
3-4 smashes
I
across.
have a hat now at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Block that light.
3,500.
Yeah, yeah.
Donnie, it's almost the same sort of theme as our Mizrachi table from earlier, where every single hand there's action, the pace of play is very high, and we're seeing quite a bit of 3-betting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the general sense that I'm getting from today, everyone came to play.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know who else came to play? Felipe Ramos. Vamos, Felipe. 2.2 million in WSOP earnings. The Brazilian superstar grinding away at one of the outer tables.
I walked that room a little bit earlier today before our shift started. A couple tables over, his wife Natalie is also in the field.
Awesome. That's great to see as we take a little peek at one of the best players from Brazil. Always comes to Vegas to play a big schedule of events.
I'm not sure though. Usually day ones are like 1,000 or less. Day 1As rather.
Ramos has 3.8 million in career tournament earnings. Cashed quite a few events here at the WSOP this year.
You seem like you had the
Also had a 4th place finish in an online event.
866.
Acosta raising with ace-9. No, Barbie and Maui making the call.
Check. 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 I hate the zoo on 1D. You come here, it just thousands of people. Yeah.
Queen 7 deuce. Barbie with the best of it, hitting top pair, and he's also going to bet it.
Oh, okay, okay. 35. Wow. Why change a winning formula?
Barbie takes it down, and he's been involved in the last 4 hands, it feels like.
I mean, we got a stat screen back here. Barbie's VPIP, 45%.
That's excellent. He's invited to all the games.
Yeah, he's in there.
You know how at some streamed games they talk about VPIP all the time? This guy's in there.
Sporting the Amarillo Social Club hat is Brent Barbie.
Faraz can maybe.
What?
Bobby Baldwin's haircut in here.
I used to have a pretty
2,000
big throat.
raised, 2,000.
Oh yeah, he did.
Had like a male.
He does, yeah.
You got stuff from Stu.
I had a throat bigger than that.
Acosta again with the raise, pocket 4s.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's only, I think, when you have dreads, you don't. Yeah. But it's a pain in the ass because I was traveling all the time and going to different countries, and they just keep fucking it up. Like you'd be like, I don't want to cut anything off, just want to even it out, and then it'd cut off like 6 months of grill. You're like,
oh, 6,000 total.
This is a pretty interesting hand here. Acosta comes in with a raise with 2 4s. 4x. He's hit with the 3-bet to 6K. Barbie calls. Costa gets out of the way.
Well, No did come along with 5-4 of diamonds, and he flops a flush draw, so he has some reasons to continue. Let's see if Barbie wants to fire a bet here.
Yeah, 1 year I got 333, and last year I got like 219.
Pretty quick check. 6 comes on the turn, so
Cash 4-1.
No adds a straight draw here.
Oh, 4.5 buy. Yeah, I thought I cashed like 60.
Come with 7K.
Something like that. Yeah, sounds like J5 sounds about right, yeah.
Barbie folds and shows his hand. No's going to take that one.
I missed the first half of the series last year for the first time because I was having really bad nerve pain. And then I came back and instantly had a deep run and then won my first bracelet. So I went from like hospitalized to having a great series.
Would you do it again?
Huh?
Would you do it again?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was pretty traumatic being on the floor.
Going out to the outer table again, checking back in with Phil Galfond. His table still intact, but it has been moved back to its original position. 3-time bracelet winner Phil Galfond has had a quiet day so far. And there's Farah, and there's Jeff Platt. Everybody wave at your screen. Jeff Platt and Farah in the mix. I love how Farah Galfond gets her own lower third here, but Jeff Platt totally ignored by our production crew. Maybe a little bit of bad blood there, Donnie. Who knows?
Yeah, why not?
Good to see Jeff and Farah still cruising along here in the main event. Some more familiar faces around the room as well. As we swing on back over to our outer table.
I finally found my phone and just stuck it in front of my face. Started pushing buttons and called one of my guys.
Picking up the action here. Everyone's got a little piece of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, who wants
Tar with the best
that's
of
like
it.
they have the plans.
Comes out betting 2K.
They just had one ready to
better
go.
kicker up
That
against
easily.
Costa. Davis is out of the way with his pair of 7s.
Wow. That's nice to have that connection.
How are the APT trophies? Weird. APT trophy. Is it pretty cool these days?
Queen on the turn. Tar improves to 2 pair.
Spady. The big Spady.
Check.
Okay.
Yeah. Drunk, just keep everything.
Huh.
Times it by 10. That's how fast. 6,000. Open my eyes. 6,000.
Asia has the best trophies. Dragons and lions and shit. Yeah.
Queen of Spades on the turn here. Tar gets the check mark. Let's see how much more this is going to cost Acosta.
Okay.
Earlier we saw Acosta with top pair losing a few chips to a straight.
Australia.
Tar potentially thinking of a raise size here.
No.
Yes, sir.
What?
That's kind of dope.
Okay, so how did he slam you down exactly?
I always thought I didn't care about.
Does come in with the check raise, 17K.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
True.
So like that day when you had the 7-hour thing stuck by yourself, if someone did that to you then right away, would that have solved it?
Well, it went away. Now, the only thing about her is
You get a 3-bet.
Me? I only kept my win trophy, like those little mini wins, and then.
Costa taking a bit of time here with this one. Doesn't
Well,
look like he
whenever I
wants
move,
to let
I
it
have
go.
to.
Yeah.
So I'm like, like the ones I don't like. The win, bracelet, the rings, they're small. You know,
Because this one is your new one, right? I'm gonna throw that one away. Make some space.
Acosta got sticky earlier with the pair.
I just won one in
Right now, he's got an even better pair, but he does decide to let it go. Well done, sir. Letting go of the inferior pair of aces.
Did I say dragon? Black line. Yeah. They gave me a blazer one.
I thought you meant had
Going back out to the room here. Let's have a look at this hand. Angela Jordanson
I think I'm going to win though.
versus
I've got a good
Connor
feeling about it.
Beresford. She was our 22 GPI Breakout Player of the Year.
I don't know about that.
A 7 for a chop.
Beresford with ace king here.
Good luck, everyone.
Nice playing with you.
Going to be sent to the rail here. Cameron Wheeler with kings, claiming the scalp.
Hope to see you all on the final table somehow.
All of us? That would be hard.
It's pretty tough, yeah.
We never know.
But you can make it happen.
Beresford holding a beverage as he makes his exit. That's a long walk through the hallway, Donnie, if you bust on day one.
Yeah, at least you got a beer with you.
Yeah, that's true. Angela Jordanson looking rather healthy there. A little bit of table chatter going on there, perhaps about the hand that just went down, ace king versus kings. Here we are back inside the horseshoe room.
Still not letting me go there. But.
It's Brett Barbie involved again, this time up against Joseph Cheong.
36.
Call.
Cheong in a bit of a tricky spot here. Probably recognizes that Barbie is in there splashing around quite a bit. Has certainly been very active. So middle pair is something that Cheong's probably going to want to call down. You know, he's definitely calling the flop for sure. Let's see if Cheong can piece this together here on the turn. Barbie coming with the same bet size. Bet 3,600 on the flop, 3,600 again here. Cheong sticking around once again. King on the river, two pair for Barbie. Could be a card that allows Cheong to get away.
4,600.
A little bit of a larger sizing than he came with before, 46 this time. Cheong flicks it in.
Not. Back to goal number 2.
Barbie gets one, back up to 75K.
5 and 5.
I know, that's why I don't like day trips.
All right, here we are looking at our Table F chip counts presented to you by GTO Wizards. Ben Miner still on top at our secondary feature table. Our big names, Joseph Cheong and Faraz Jaka, near the bottom of the standings. But as you all know, during the main event, that doesn't mean a whole lot because you got so many big blinds to play with. Joseph Cheong on 87 big blinds. That will be the chip lead, Donnie, in most tournaments.
And Cheong, of course, knows how to run deep. 2010 took 3rd place in the WSOP main event. I believe he finished in the money the next year as well.
Raise 1,200.
9-8 off here from the cutoff from Cheong. Comes in with the raise. Davis flats the 5-3 of clubs.
Boulder, Colorado.
Tars in there with 4-3 of diamonds. Acosta 5-3 off. Why not? Let's go. 4 ways.
Not as cold as people think out there.
So many multi-way pots here, Donnie, on day 1 of the main. Everybody looking for gold, you know, a bunch of gold miners here, trying to find a little speck, hoping to get rich.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Check.
Acosta and Davis here, both hitting a straight on the river with that 6 coming in.
4,000. Raise 12,000.
Very quick with the raise here to 12K. Cheong gets out of the way. Action back on Davis.
Raise 29,000.
Look at this. We come back over up to 29,000. Both players with the second nuts. 5-8, the only hand that beats both of these guys. Doesn't really feel like continuing to raise here has a lot of possible good outcomes, and Acosta does make the call. They're going to chop it up.
You play that junk?
A little bit of friendly fire.
That's what you got to say when that happens. You play that junk? And then Acosta says, I was in the big blind. What were you doing?
Oh,
and then
man.
Davis says, but I was suited.
Greatest tournament in the world.
Shit, I would play, guys. What y'all been playing at? That's my kind of shit.
Back on out to the second room here, taking a look at Gal Bauman. Had a great run in the 2012 WSOP Main Event, taking 10th place for $590,000. She's sitting next to Rafa Moraes, a Brazilian pro. See him there in the red shirt. 10th on Brazil's all-time money list. Bauman finished 10th in the WSOP Main Event that year when 2 women were charging towards the final table. Elizabeth Hille busted right behind her in 11th place.
Yep, 12 total.
Cheong comes in with the raise to 1,200 here. Davis calls with 3 deuce suited. Acosta calls from the small blind. Miners in there from the big blind. 4-way action here. 8-4-4.
Check.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Cheong
play.
still best here.
I always like.
See the percentages on your screen. It's got 92% in this one.
It's
Action
like-
checks around 6 on the turn.
Yeah, whatever. Like, if I, you know, at whatever point done playing, like, oh, like, there's all these things left. I've just been playing all the no limit stuff basically. Oh,
action checks on the turn.
Yeah.
Cheong is going to come out
Anything
betting this time,
like on the days
4,000.
off.
Davis and Acosta out of the
I
way.
have a appointment at a ketamine clinic tomorrow, so I'm gonna get blasted and hopefully get rid of my
Miner
lingering
also
nerve pain
folds
from
and
last week.
Cheong picks that one up.
Say something.
Working at it. I was like, well, it cost me to go home and read the
Raise 2,600. 2,600.
Barbie comes in. Large raise. More than 5x here with Jack 10 suited. Davis calls, King 4 of clubs in position. Queen, Jack, deuce with a couple of diamonds out there. Barbie's going to continue. 3,000. Davis is going to hit him with a raise, 10K.
I love it. I absolutely love it. This main event starting flight has been nothing short of incredible as far as the action goes, and some deep breathing here from Barbie.
It's easy to start the hand. They had 8-0 to start the
Today is
hand.
what? Wednesday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? That sound right?
It just got a whole lot cozier here inside the booth as we have our first guest of the main event, an old friend of both Donnie and I, Bryan Micon. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for having me, gentlemen. This is exciting.
You know what I'm very disappointed about?
Hit me.
How are the people at the swimming pool going to find out about the poker success right now?
I'm going to update them on the main event. Don't worry, boys. When I get back to Antigua and Barbuda, they will learn about the main.
Oh, man. Terrific stuff here as Davis rakes it in. But, Bryan, for those that are watching this right now unfamiliar with your long history in the game of poker, give the people a brief rundown of your perhaps first main event story, or perhaps how you got into the game.
Yeah, I mean, day 1A of the main event. It's their 1B. We're on 1B?
1A.
1A, okay,
Yeah.
First one. This is the first one. See, that's how dialed in I am this year. I played the main event for the first time in 06, and I was addicted. I saw Donnie somewhere about there. I don't know when your first one was, but
2008.
08, and yeah, I guess it's been almost 2 decades now, and this is the greatest competition in the world. I mean, all the listeners here are tuned in because this is, people will bring about 100 million to the cage, and we'll play a poker tournament for a couple weeks and chop that up. Nothing better.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I love to see you still have the passion. There were a few years there where we didn't see you all that much, but right now I feel like you're just, you're as excited as ever about the game.
Yeah, my daughter was growing up, and we were out there in the Caribbean and took a couple years off and just didn't come here. And then the FOMO built and built and built until I think 21, the COVID series. Still have my little COVID vaccination little printout. That's going to be a collector's item later, and they're never going to see that one again. And yeah, ever since then, I just kind of, came out here. We did a podcast then. I'm like, well, you know what? This is where I belong.
I love it. It's good to have you back. It's good to have you here for the commentary. People who have questions in the chat about the rich history of the WSOP, the golden years, as we like to call them, from the Jamie Gould year, where you also got quite a bit of camera time and generated a bit of poker fame.
I did a thriller dance 18 years ago, and the poker was an insane thing in 2006. You will never be able to replicate it. We can never, ever go back to that time. It was the Wild West, and it has since become, I think it's moving more towards chess, I would say. I would say that the studying tools, we have Faraz Jaka on the table, and I mean, he's just one of the many, many brilliant teaching tools, have been developed. And everybody's getting a lot better. Everybody's thinking about a lot deeper now. And it's great to see it evolve.
Yeah, it's cool as well because 06, of course, was that record-setting year, 12 million up top, Jamie Gould getting the win. It took until last year to break the entry record of 06. Of course, a lot has happened, a lot, legislation related, but it's cool to see that poker is trending up again and again and again. And I feel like this year, with all the buzz that we have seen, we're, again, going to hit 5 digits.
That would be really cool to re-break it this year. And like you said, you're right. Tournament poker is always best when there's lots and lots of people that play. That's if you and I were to play a tournament, it's not that fun. If we get 10,000 of our friends to put up $10,000, now all of a sudden, we have a worldwide event.
Picking up the action here as Minor and No tangling to the river card we go. No gets the check mark here with King Jack. Minor misses out on that inside straight draw.
These hands on day 1A of the main are super interesting to me. This is actually really, I'm going to play day 1B. And it's really interesting to watch the opening levels of this to see who is going to just knit it up and just wants absolutely no risk or try to, get as, obviously there's always some risk, but, and then to see who's going to blast.
Wow. And look at this. Minor, knowing that checking behind is not going to result in anything good for him, so he's just going to swing for this one and bet 5.5K. Donnie, seems unlikely that this is going to work.
It could. I mean, again, to Bryan's point here, it depends on the player that No is. I mean, he hasn't gotten involved too much. So is he going to read this as a lot of strength? and get away from it. To me, it feels like too much of a hand. There are some draws out there that did miss, so he's going to pay it off.
Didn't even realize he won there. Just for a second, he's like, stunned. Okay, what does that make? Does that make anything? Nope, doesn't make anything. Great, turn over the jack, collect the pot. And like you said, you know, I haven't watched these players. I did a little studying on the car right over here. Intense pickleball match. And it seems like No might be the type of player that might be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been selective.
All right, bring me those guitars. Let me remind you that you can take your game to the next level with official merch from the PokerGO shop. Shop hoodies, shirts, hats, and more from your favorite poker shows, such as High Stakes Poker and No Gamble, No Future. Plus, get official PokerGO and PGT apparel. It is all available now at shop.pokergo.com. Go check it out. Donnie and I rocking that stuff all the time. We got it all available for you right now. If you're just tuning in, this is the main event. This is day 1A. We have Bryan Micon in the booth with us. If you have questions for him, please send them into the chat. This man has been in the game of poker for 2 decades.
You are too kind. Both of you are too kind. Just a guy, just a regular guy that's coming out here like the other 10,000 to bring his cash to the cage and see if he can run it up.
Have you been able to receive some cash from the cage this summer?
I have received a little bit of cash from the cage. Not as much as I brought to the cage.
Okay.
But I have a few dusty cashes that hurt really badly. The game is brutal. For those that come and blast for the whole summer, and I really came 2 weeks late. This thing gets longer and longer every year, it seems. And for those that grind hard all summer, there is no other competition like it.
Right.
You're a biker. You do the extreme, sporting. I'm addicted to tennis and pickleball. And this is something that feels like a sport because you're tired at the end of it. You do it 3 days in a row. You bag chips, and you come back, you do it again all day, every day, and then you just sleep and come right back and do it again. It feels like a physical competition that a lot of people that watching at home don't really realize that you are exhausted after one of these days.
Floating out here into the universe here, the universe that is the Horseshoe Room. It's always great to see so many tables filled up on day 1A of the main event. I think I see Matt Affleck there, the Sonics jersey.
Yep.
Seat number 1.
Confirmed. Blockchain confirmed.
Bryan, one of the questions I had for you today, with all the experience that you have playing at the WSOP and also making some runs in the main events, what tips would you give beginning players? Because like you said, it sort of becomes a sport with how long this grind has become.
I mean, I would say if you're a new player, that the first thing you want to concentrate on, just like the basics, sleep, food, get yourself ready to play. Is that Jeff Platt?
We have Jeff Platt.
Jeff Platt's allowed to play this? He can play this?
Donnie, what's going on with Jeff?
Well, he's in a hand right now. What do we got out there? It looks like a queen, 8, 4, 5.
He's facing an all-in.
So Jeff did send me an update on this.
Yep.
Pre-flop, 1,300. Jonathan Deppa called. Jeff made it 5,500 from the small blinds. On the flop, Jeff bet 3,500, and he got called by the gentleman here at the bottom of your screen. And on the turn now, we're facing a shove worth... Oh, no.
9-ish?
Oh, Jeff bet 12K.
Yeah,
the guy shoved over top.
Looks like 34-3.
Wow, massive pot here for Jeff.
He looks happy. I'm never happy in that spot. He's laughing. I'm never laughing.
It's a laugh of despair, perhaps.
Everybody's different. Is that Farah Galfon next to him?
It is. Yeah, we have Farah and Jeff side by side. Farah drew the lucky seat.
Had the pleasure of playing the mystery bounty with her at the Wynn this year. Lovely facility.
Jeff's still in the tank here.
I'm going to fold.
Wow. Costly one. Very costly.
Painful.
I'm going to need to know what he had.
Where's your guts?
Where's your guts?
Where's your guts?
Jeff said it was a painful
when you
fold.
Say that, either a huge bluff is about to be shown.
Show one
for the cameras.
Show one for the camera.
Oh,
Queens!
look at this. Queens.
Was it what?
Can't imagine Mr. Platt had that laid down better than that.
I did get a 60K bounty.
Jeff Platt at ace queen of diamonds, Donnie.
Yes. So all the queens were out.
Bro, I
Yep.
can do whatever I want.
Oh, was that the nuts? Did you have the nuts on the turn?
Yeah, queen was on the flop. Queen 8-4, 5 on the turn. So top pair, top kicker for Jeff.
Feels my third
And
line.
top set for the gentleman in the 3 seat.
This is a great featured table for Faraz Jaka and Joseph Cheong here. Are there any other killers that I don't know about?
Well, Brent Barbie is slowly moving up the rankings of favorite players. Right there, the gentleman to Faraz's right, wearing the black cap. 46% VPIP. In there firing away, battling. You know, you love to see it. You really do.
Gotta love it. Back to the new players question. You know, some of the players are going to be like that. They're going to sit down to the main and they're going to blast.
Yeah.
And then some of the players are going to take a much more conservative style with the extremely long levels. It's got to be the deepest tournament and the longest tournament of the year.
Definitely, by far. I mean, if you ultimately make a run to the final table like Joseph Cheong has, you're playing for 10 days. That's a long, long, long time. Barbie here, ace queen off. We've seen a lot of this from Barbie so far. Large sizings pre-flop. Comes in for 3,600. Jaka makes the call.
We're opening 7X these days.
Yeah, I mean, he's been
the main event.
He's been 5X plus most of the time, which can get really tricky to play against. Because if he has hands like this, good hands, like it puts you in a tough spot. Jaka, I'm guessing, wants to try and play flops against him in position, but this could be bad for Jaka depending on how it plays out.
I wonder if Jaka has much study against the old 7X Open.
Yeah, I'm not sure which course that's a part of.
He's got to think, Jaka has to think he had showdown value here.
Yeah, no,
and, you know, you would assume he would have fired instead of check, check, check if he didn't think he had showdown value, but maybe kind of thinking right now, oh, maybe he could have fired the turn there. That's what's going through the head. Does the coaching say to fire the turn there?
It is fascinating, though, because in the main, you play with the same players for such a long time that you actually have a chance to develop some reads, learn some more about your opponents versus, you know, let's say the Colossus or the Monster Stack where there's lots of moving around, lots of table breaking. Do you think that favors the pros even more?
I mean, for sure. When you make a tournament this deep with levels this long, then, I mean, you would assume that the skill edge just has to be shown. I think some of the pros play this event too fast. I think you see moves that, like, maybe you want to save that for the 10K WPT or something, where maybe in the main, you know, maybe that doesn't need to be in the bag. Maybe a crazy play on day one, it doesn't need to be in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, the main event really is unlike anything else. It's just such a different beast of a tournament.
Well, Joe Cheong isn't going to take my line, of course. He's going to open the old Queen 9-0 right now.
You lose, they don't understand.
We know Joseph Cheong loves to get in there and play some hands. I mean, come on.
Not that interesting.
Well, it's also, like I said before you joined us, it's kind of like gold mining. You know, you just looking to find some nuggets along the way, and sometimes it's the old Queen 9 that gets you into a good spot.
9 in the window. Joe is one of the more aggressive players. I think we can agree there.
Definitely.
Looking at his VPIP now for this particular day of the main, he's really right in line there, 26%.
That was pretty fun. A lot of people semi-retired.
Acosta lets it go. Action
Poker's their hobby.
back on Cheong here, and he's going to make the call out of position. Donnie, check call lines probably favorable here in this type of situation.
A lot of money into something
Yeah,
else.
I think this is totally fine. Cheong has already shown that he doesn't really want to give up even second pair. He's just going to try and get it to a showdown.
Show up and it's just like so much
Super quick
content.
check
So
back
I
for
tried to make a
Davis
learning
there.
path. So I have everyone start with like
25.
an MTP crash course with structures, the most common spots that come up.
Cheong with a
Playing
small
against the big
event on the
blind.
river here, and Davies lets it go.
Big blind, double barreling, bluff catching.
I think we're going to go back on over to Jeff Platt and see if he has anything good for us right now.
Well, we start out with...
All right, I just had to make a huge fold. I think I just need to get up, maybe take a walk for a little bit. So Ryan, come with me. Now, while we're walking, I have noticed in the chat that the chat is all about team unity, that the chat is all about... Ryan, come right this way, just so we don't get in anybody's way. Team unity, perhaps all money on TikTok. So it's been a while, but we're going to have to catch up with all money. So why he's already standing up. He's waiting for us. I like it. Excuse me, please. Thank you very much. No, you're good. Okay, and there he is. Finally, we have reached him. I'm here. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Okay, so tell me first.
I didn't know you were playing.
Yeah, I'm just right over there. Come check in. Next time I'll hand you the mic. You come and check in with me.
You want to do that?
Yeah, next time. Next time we'll do that.
Sure?
But for now, it's all about you. Okay. Tell me a little bit about Team Unity. That's all we see in the chat.
We're on TikTok. TikTok. It's a team of people that care about each other. Probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them.
Wow.
I came here last year, played for them. They put me in the tournament. This time I'm doing it for them. So if we win something, if we win the top place prize, we'll probably like donate $1 million to them.
Will you really?
Yeah. As long as this guy stops getting freaking aces after aces after aces after aces.
But this is a team that motivates you, that inspires you to play.
We try to motivate them. You know what I mean? Team Unity is a place on TikTok where you can come and you can be accepted, be yourself. Everybody looks at the creators like we're the creators, but I got a big, strong family. It's not even a team no more, it's a family at this point. So I'm very blessed and fortunate for them.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have seen that big, strong family in the chat. They're just going nuts. They said 660, seat 2. It's 660, seat 2.
Tell them stop. Tell them stop.
No. They've been awesome. You're awesome. It was great meeting you, and we'll check in with you throughout the tournament, all right? Nice meeting you guys.
Jeff Blatt delivers. This man's playing the main event. Let's not forget that. Just, missed the hand, got up from the table, check in on Team Unity, all money, the TikTok stars. This is the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is possible at the main event.
I need some Team Unity in my life.
Yes, you do.
Here we go.
Just so you guys know, I'm unavailable on day 1D. I'm not going to be doing that.
No?
I'm going to sort of lock in.
We had you can lock right in.
We had the earpiece ready for you.
Yeah, if you bust out the Thriller dance, we're going to have to film you. I mean,
that's fair. I'll give you guys a Thriller dance on 1D. But
okay, let's lock it in.
I'm not interviewing. No interviews.
Oh, man, that was terrific. You got to love it here as we go back to the action here on the river. Minor with pocket fours and Acosta, the one betting here, tossing out a big one as someone in the background just won the main event.
Tiger.
Catching up on the action here, we had...
Look at the pressure.
Yeah, Barbie limping in, Tar calling, Acosta making it 3K, and Minor calling as well. Heads up to the flop. Acosta 2.5K, Minor calls. Acosta 6K, Minor calls, and here we are on the river. The third barrel from Acosta. You gotta love it. Main event, baby.
I mean, this kind of pressure here is when you're facing that bet you're holding the 2-4s, you're staring at the board, jack, jack, jack. You're obviously good against ace high, and then you're obviously losing to the higher pairs. And now that's your decision. That's your decision. Does he have it? Guy like Phil Hellmuth is going to look for a live read. Some of the solver guys might even randomize and click a call or a fold here. I don't even know what they're doing anymore. That's the chess.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said not in a hand.
Well, I will say that Ben Minor here is a very studied poker player. He does play a lot in the PokerGO studio.
Okay, I didn't realize.
Has a bracelet that he won online.
Your phone's at all.
Oh, really? I've been using this.
We can call him a boss.
Well, no one ever told me.
We'll call him a boss.
It's still a very tough spot, though, against Acosta.
All right. Bet sizing's pretty good. 15K into what was, what is it? 24 by the river, and that is about maximum pressure. I mean, you could go pot and a half. Nobody wants to waste too many chips on a bluff. Don't think he has a value. Don't think he's targeting any like ace queen for value right here. I mean, that's pretty much a pure bluff.
And look at this, Acosta gets it done with the ace-king. Donnie, so many unexpected moves at this table so far. We've seen Acosta trying to get value from weaker pairs, and then all of a sudden, he pulls out the triple barrel with the ace-king.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to keep your opponents guessing.
That looks really strong, though. I mean, you
course it does.
barrel, flop, turn, river, raise, pre-flop, barrel, flop, turn, river. I mean, and then, you know,
Is it your friend? Not again?
didn't really empty the clip, but that might as well be a day 1A empty the clip with 15K on the end.
Staying with this table until we reach the break in about 10 minutes, and then we are getting a new table added to the main stage. The Mizrachi table was in the breaking order, so that one sadly no longer exists. We saw lots of good action on that table in case you missed it. That, of course, is still available if you rewind the stream.
World Series rules are followed. The featured tables and the broadcasted tables may break. They're in the breaking order.
Yeah, people always love to say, like, oh, you guys just put whoever up there. Well, we're just also looking at the draw, picking the tables.
But it is a table. It has a number and it has a breaking order.
Oh, yes. Minor limps, no hits him with a raise to 1,500, a couple of sevens.
Minor limps the 5 deuce off.
Yeah, interesting.
For a very small percentage of his stack.
Just gives it up there.
Everybody with a different strategy for the main event.
Yeah, and it's, you know, of course a tournament of this size, this long, it is a bit of a minefield, but part of that is also trying to figure out all the different opponents that come your way. Here we get a look at Katie Lindsay, one of the outer tables.
That is a mesmerizing outfit.
Well, she's a fashion enthusiast, of course. Every time I see Katie Lindsay, she's decked out.
I mean, I will say that the dress code in poker, when it was, you know, applied in certain high stakes events, did give him more cachet to the whole experience. And I will say, Katie Lindsay is making me reconsider, and maybe I have to call the boss and put that back into play. Too many hoodies.
That's fair. That's fair. I got something for you guys on 1D.
Oh, yeah?
It's going to be the Pepe suit. I mean, I'm going to just let it go. I'm going to tip my hand to you right now. But
I love it.
But
I
it's
love
intense.
So the thriller dance in the Pepe suit. It's
Thriller
like,
dance in the Pepe suit with an NFT Nakamoto card chain.
wow.
It's intense.
All the stops.
Yep. Old school Silk Road t-shirt.
Wow.
Original.
Queen A10 rainbow flop here. Joseph Cheong involved again. He's got the best of it so far.
I see Joe has bled some chips in the first couple hours of his day one, and
he was a little bit lower. He was in the 40s, climbed back slightly recently, but still below starting.
blinds 355. Still early.
Yeah, I mean,
still
everyone
just
is
chilling with
yeah,
100 BBs.
Still plenty deep here. Davis is just pouncing on this one after it gets checked to him. Barbie's out of the way.
Looks like Joe and Davis are going to battle again here.
I think Cheong has shown that he, you know, kind of wants to just go into check call mode against Davis, being out of position. Let Davis bet some weaker hands. Keep all of his bluffs in, as you do here.
Donnie P, we are barreling.
Oh yes. He's just going for it with the 6 high. Drawing completely dead here. The only chance that Davis has is if he can blow Cheong off this hand, but
what event that was? I don't know what event.
I wonder if he's thinking about the quick check back on the turn from the previous hand.
yeah, he could very well.
Yeah, it seemed like
Davis picks up some showdown value, checks it back on the river, and Cheong's going to collect this one. So back up over starting.
Just the two guys that are there.
For Cheong.
I feel like Joseph Cheong has that mentality of, I can win a lot of chips back if I have to, so I'm going to take some chances here, see some flops, hopefully get involved in some good ones as we swing on over to the man who is missing a raccoon hat. Nguyen here involved in a hand. Greg Merson over there spotted as well in the 9 seat. Maybe he's trying to hide a little bit behind the beard and the sunglasses. Merson inconspicuous there.
That's Greg Merson?
It is
Two main event winners at the same table, at the same opening table?
Absolutely. Love to see it as Nguyen does what he does best. Firing out bets, looks like 7,200.
I mean, he looks good. I just never would have. I never would have put that guy on Merson.
It's been 12 years since he's won the main event. Time does fly as Nguyen takes this one down.
Always a stylish gentleman at the table too. Always brings it, you know, the male Katie Lindsay, if you will, from a style perspective.
Giving me some throwback 2009 Ed Hardy vibes here.
All ran out, but you play already, but I won that room. They were so bad and give me for free. We don't want you to pay for the real one to gamble.
Yeah, we need this table on the feature. Nguyen here, 2016 main event champ. Like I said before, a long, hard-fought battle with Gordon Veo heads up. Cliff Josephine finishing third in that one. Great final table.
Must be intense to walk in for day 1A of the main, take a look up, you're on the banner there, and then, you know, you sit down, you get a little extra juice.
Of course you
Oh,
do.
man.
Of course.
We had a cool moment earlier as we take a little look at Greg Merson. A lot more hair than back in 2012. Also a father now, came out here with his wife and kid. I spoke to him and I said, hey, you know, if you ever want to come hang out in the booth. He goes, no, I'm either playing poker or I'm with the family. And I love to hear that.
Sorry, dear. Really wanted to, big narcissist really wanted to come in here, call the action with the boys. Sounded like a lot of fun.
Bryan Micon's more focused on pickleball and poker commentary.
I thought you called already.
Shout to my beautiful wife and kid, who I did bring out here as well.
There you go.
And I do owe my wife a dinner.
Okay.
Still thinking.
Where are we going?
I think I owe my wife 17 dinners.
His wife's mad right now.
Norman, Chad, you see how you do it? You spend one day in the booth, then you take the lady to dinner. That's how you stay married.
I think I'm angling.
Has your AC been fixed, Donnie?
Yeah, it actually has.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came out and fixed it. I got a text earlier from my wife saying that it was 85 degrees in the house because the AC wasn't working correctly. 90 degrees upstairs. Good Lord.
Joseph Cheong is going to go ahead and fire away with the King Jack. We all know that he loves the old King Jack. And if the family needs, I got a nice place in Summerlin. We got a pool and everything. You're welcome anytime, you and the crew.
It's funny too, Donnie, how you mentioned the AC breaking. My friend Jared texted me. He goes, I'm staying at my girlfriend's house. The AC just went out. It's 89 degrees.
It's because it's 120 degrees outside.
Yeah, and he texted me and said, can I stay at your house with my girlfriend and the dog? And I said, of course. The dog has to be comfortable. Very important.
If anybody bricks the main event, maybe starting an AC company in Las Vegas. Could run it back up.
Yeah, make that 10K back real quick.
I'm gonna check my AC right now.
Acosta here flops the world. Cheong and Barbie. Better hope they don't drill a straight. Checks around, turns a jack, so Cheong and Barbie improved to 2 pair, of course, still behind the flopped full house for Acosta. Cheong comes betting 2K. Acosta's gonna waste no time in raising 6K.
You kids watching at home, if you have been aggressive in previous hands, then maybe you can be aggressive when you have the nuts too, or close to it, and they won't believe you.
Yeah, Barbie not going anywhere. He's gonna make the call. Now it's back over to Cheong.
That feels like a loose one to me.
Not for Barbie. He's been involved with inferior cards. For him, the pair of jacks must be looking really sweet as Acosta gets the check mark here.
And that is the face of a man that knows that he is firing.
Yeah.
Just
How big are we going, sir?
How much?
Is that body language you look at and pick up on and try to verify?
I would be clocking that after I see the showdown with what he looked like before that. Yeah. If you get to see a showdown. We are obviously here with privileged information.
$17.5 requested here from Acosta.
Can't imagine he's getting paid off here.
And Barbie tosses it into the muck.
Fire a little 8,000, maybe you get a call there.
Yeah, Cheong also gives it up, and Acosta continues to chip up to almost 140,000 now.
It is a little easier with all of the cards face up to make some of these statements. When you're sitting there at the table and then you're in live action, the cards are face down. It's
20-minute break. Completion of
it
this
is a
hand.
lot different.
It looks like we have about one hand left here before we go on break. Let's see if we can generate some fireworks. Going to get a new table on the main set after the break, and I've got some good news about that one. It's going to be the Nguyen Greg Merson table.
I like it.
Should be action. That should be a great one to watch. What's Barbie's VPIP again, Donnie? 47% now?
Yes. It's going to go up after this hand because he's in there with 2 8s.
Makes it 3,700.
Dude, that's crazy. I mean, day 1A of the main, you see all sorts of different opening sizes that you're just not used to.
King 8-7, and Barbie flops a set against Joseph Cheong, and this man has been very aggressive. I wonder how Cheong is going to play back at him.
Down bet the flop. How about that?
Wow. 3K and a call. 6 of spades on the turn.
If Cheong continues to play this like he has played many pots against Barbie, he's just going to check call, and then that can be troublesome because Barbie can just, blast off here, and we'll see what sizing he comes with on the river.
River brings the 10 of clubs after Barbie bets 3K again on the turn. Wow, and it goes check, check. And Joseph Cheong saved by Barbie betting small there. He could have made it really difficult here with a bigger bet as we are ready to go to break here. Let's see what Jeff Platt has to say here as we are clearing out the big room here for the final break of the night.
Well, I appreciate you guys checking in on me as we go to break. Just a quick chip count here, 75, 80, let's call it 90. Feeling good about 90 after making that fold, and this gentleman was very nice to show me top set. All right, I know we have some teams in Spain, in Brazil, and Japan doing a tremendous job. To our viewers in Spain, of course, I say hola. To all of our viewers in Brazil, of course, I say hola. And to our friends in Japan, I say konnichiwa. Also to our friends in Brazil, boa noite. Having a good evening. Hope you're having a good evening. So that's about all I have. I have about, let's see, 17 minutes left on my break, so I'm just going to go take a break, and we'll see you guys after the break. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me.
Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden, the future is gold. The future is golden, the future is gold. The future is gold, the future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history? Yeah. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? Alright. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The what you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history? Yeah. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? Alright. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. Hey oh, na 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 na. Hey oh, let's go. Hey oh, na 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 na. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history? Yeah. What you gonna do gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history? Yeah. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? Alright. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. Hey oh, na 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 na. Hey oh, let's go. Hey oh, na 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 na. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history? Yeah. What you gonna do when they shine gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. Making magic every day that I got alright. Automatic all the way to the top, alright. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Let's go. I can hardly wait for it. Pushing for a long time. Dreaming all my life for it. Walking on a thin line. Let's go. I still believe I'll get through the long night. I'm digging deep, climbing to a new height. What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? What you gonna do when they shine a light down on you? The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is golden. The future is gold. The future is gold. The future is golden. Step into the moment. Yeah, I'm facing that mystery. It's my time to own it. Can I make history?
Welcome back inside the Horseshoe. It is the final level of day 1A. It is 11:20 p.m. in Las Vegas. We are back for one more level of poker action. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth, and Bryan Micon, our special guest, to provide some expert analysis, maybe a joke or two, maybe some fun stories. Let us know where you're watching from. Thank you to all the diehards that are still with us here on PokerGo, on Twitch, on YouTube. We appreciate you all tuning in, and we are also excited to have a new feature table here on the main set. Headlines by two former champions. We showed them briefly earlier. Nguyen, the 2016 champion. This guy, all blinged out, ready for a deep run. He once told me he likes Baccarat more than poker. Well, that's the spirit of the game sometimes. You got to get it in there, mix it up, make something big happen. And this guy looks ready to win. And here's another champ, 2012 main event champ Greg Merson, also player of the year back in 2012 due to the fact that he won the 10K 6 max in the same year along with the main Merson. Now with the beard, looking a whole lot more grown up than 12 years ago when he took this event down. Donnie, what a table.
Get a couple fives from
Yeah, we got a fun one here. Hope the action is as fun as the names that we got here. Kind of a high bar was set by the last table, so.
Can you show me?
I don't think I scammed it. Huh? No, I didn't.
He's been told
I don't think I
hearing.
did. I'm so used to just looking at crappy cards and throwing them away.
We can have a 10 share VIP.
Might get into a pattern of putting them in there.
I feel like too hot in here because of the light.
Yeah.
We go out there and I go too hot.
It was cool. I was cold. Cole's over there. So.
Yeah.
Let's go 22.
Just from a guy that's played a lot, the heating and cooling, it's a lot different in the Paris to Horseshoe to different places in Horseshoe. You have to carry the hoodie.
Yep.
Of course.
And I know back in the day when we were at the Rio, there were certain tables in the pavilion room where it was like 38 degrees, and then you got moved to the side of the room, and all of a sudden it was 75 degrees.
We all remember the tents.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the tents.
Mid-2000s.
Playing at Buzios.
Playing in Buzios, too. That's old school. That's an old school
That's
reference.
One more
I think it was the last year at the Rio, Donnie, when Phil Ivey during the main
dead.
event was sitting in like a broom closet.
This is great. That is a great story.
I believe it was an old Chinese restaurant, maybe, or
Yeah,
something.
I went there.
Way, like the absolute end of the casino.
It was Sam Greenwood and Phil Ivey in the broom closet in the very, very back hallway. So you know the old poker room at the Rio? Then you can walk towards the exit on the left-hand side by the souvenirs, but you can also go straight to the Chinese restaurant. Well, on the left-hand side, there was a door, and all of a sudden, it felt like a broom closet. There was like 8 tables there in the final year at the Rio as we pick up the action here. 8,000 in the middle. Looks like Johnson is going to fire at this. 7,100.
Johnson was the pre-flop raiser here, called by both Nguyen and Fazeli, so continuing to stay aggressive.
On YouTube with PokerGO.
After this hand, we're circling back to that Phil Ivey story because I have more
I feel
on
like
that.
they stream like
Might have time to squeeze it in here during the hand.
The first 4 days are on YouTube.
The rumor is that he just absolutely rocketed off that main event stack in that room, just to, and literally put it in awful and then just like walked out.
Yeah, I'm over this.
Not doing this.
See you guys later.
I feel like I
worth
watched
it.
some of the poker championship, 50K, poker championship. BBC.
And ladies and gentlemen watching at home, you see the 7s beat the 10s there due to aggression.
Oh, good for
Of course,
you.
aggression pays in poker.
Nobody likes the
And I'm
overcard
still down, like,
to their pair, neither the 7s nor the 10s, and it was the guy that fired that wins the pot.
I had to have been down 6 figures lifetime. Not that I bought like
Was it Benjamin?
Buy like Dylan
Oh.
Smith. I buy like 5 or 10% piece
Here or
of,
there.
like 1 to 3 people every year for the last like 12 years.
And this is
no
your
one's
first
ever cashed
piece?
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got a little piece back, I guess.
Yeah. It was nice to get on the board.
This is it. This is the last level.
Lost?
Yeah.
Sounds like Greg Merson's backing investments haven't been as profitable as his play.
Yeah, I was kind of rooting for.
I was just going to say, in the expensive world of piece
He got
buying,
really
the
short on
50K
that, too.
has to be way up there as far as variance goes.
How much?
15.
Did you watch his vlog from when he won?
I watched. Well, yeah.
Did we
I
just see
mean,
Johnson, by the way, fold 2 sevens
Oh,
on this
yeah?
hand? I
Yeah.
mean, that's what the graphics
Well,
show.
I like kind of how he
Just
kinda
folded to him,
talks
he
about
folded
all
2
of this
sevens,
stuff,
so
you know.
interesting.
It's kind of real talk.
Italian friend. He's not coming to see you.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
And he was just like, so like I'm gonna.
No, he's watching. He said he's watching the. Yeah.
So that one where
Oh, you
I think
guys
he
are
was, it
Airbnb.
was
You're not
stud.
here.
Yeah,
and he was down to like 2 bigs or 3 bigs.
Finished, his session and he left.
Tells
Some
you how
chatter
you
at the
can
table
still
about
save
Negreanu's
those-
epic run in the 50K.
Come back.
No, I mean first day
There's some
tournament.
big swings in it.
That
Big
one had to
swings
feel
for
good for him.
everybody.
He had that's gotta feel good. I don't think anybody wants it as much as him. Maybe Phil. Maybe Helmuth wants it more. But that's gotta feel great to just finally bink one.
Oh yeah, Donnie, you and I were
That
on
one.
site there to watch Negreanu close it out. I think I've never seen more emotion from a high-profile name like Negreanu closing out an event like that.
Yeah, and listen, it's great to see because end of the
Pretty
day,
easy.
somebody like Daniel, you can tell, and you could certainly tell in that moment how much he truly does care and wants to win.
I'll let you do it.
I was playing with him, I think it was the COVID year. And like we were masking in between, and I'm just like looking at him, and he was playing a small event like the 1K PLO or something. He was rocketing off his stack there, and he's back in that mode, back when he was in that mode. And I looked at him, I'm like, really, you're really showing up for this? He's like, dude, I love it.
Yeah, I made a pretty
Few
tight
people
fold.
love it more than D-Negs, that's for sure.
Yeah, 7, 7, 7.
Got some heads-up action here. Both players with the red cards. We're seeing the black cards on the flop here. Fazeli flopping 2 pair. Ravis with the gut shot straight draw.
Fazeli's day couldn't have gone too great if he's sitting at
And then this other
16K
guy,
right now.
He only had he had small chips, but he called that big raise. So I just folded tens on the flop.
Well, Lily did he call her?
He's going to hit Ravis here with the check raise.
Find out.
Checked
Oh,
Ravis
yeah,
came
yeah,
with
what they found.
1,800 and
Stuff. It's like at the.
that check raise to
It's like at the ball game.
7,000 is going to get it done.
I think I have like 150. Right?
Mir,
pretty much
Mir
everywhere.
Farhan
Like all the, like soccer,
Fazeli,
I think
41
soccer,
years
like
old
in
from
Italy
Vancouver,
and stuff
Canada.
Like that. England, they kind of do the round the field.
Began
That's
playing
where I
poker in
saw
2000.
originally.
Yeah, but the baby's up there.
A doctor, a physician, a doctor.
Just kidding.
We got a doctor in the
Probably
house.
More so than the States.
No
For
cash is
football and
recorded.
soccer.
6-6.
You know, the main does seem to bring out a lot of dentists
What are
and
the
doctors,
sports
I have
teams
noticed.
for around you?
I'm a Broncos fan and a Nuggets fan because I lived in Lakewood when I was a kid. So And then I am a Mariners fan.
Where are they live?
Seahawks, I guess, some of the people. Because those are the region, the regional teams that they play on. Back when they only had 3 channels.
Hello?
Nguyen gonna step away and take a phone call.
Of course. Got to keep the people at home informed.
You already won this one.
Yeah, exactly.
You already think this, you know. It's all gravy for all the other trials.
Good looking button.
Win here. The other win with the raise. Pocket 8s. Anderson's going to come along and make the call.
I haven't been up here in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Luke Nguyen,
who has run it up significantly in his day 1A.
Oh, man. I was talking to my good friend Robbie Schiffbauer, and I said, he texted me earlier, first level, and he was up to 100K.
2,000?
And he said, I'm up to 100K, it's going great. And then I saw him just now in the hallway, and I go, how's it going? And he was like, you know, nothing really going on. And I go, how much you have? I got 160. I'm like, you can go home right now. Like, you have 160. You're fine for like 2 more days. It's crazy, the perception of chips in this event, where sometimes it might feel as though nothing is going right for you, even though you're just either coasting or you're coming off a high and you're still sitting really comfortably. You got to just remind yourself of how many big blinds you actually have.
I'll tell you this, if I put 150 in the bag for my day 1A, I'm going to be on Scott Seaver level ecstasy when I go home. I'm going to be playing the music real loud. Not even going to use self-drive. I'm going to really mash the accelerator.
I love it.
I did it once.
Meanwhile, here Anderson betting 3.5K. Action back on Nguyen, who has open in a straight draw here.
No way he got all those chips checking.
Oh, yeah. Nguyen with the pair of 8s and the draw comes along here. Donnie, do you think Nguyen is going to think he's going to be ahead a lot of the time here already?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got a decent hand here to call down. His pair, of course, has some equity. He has the straight draw as well.
Hates that card.
Yeah, not gonna like this card.
Pocket 8s.
That's good.
Action does go check, check, and Nguyen happy to show down his 8s.
And Anderson probably knows now if he would have fired one more barrel.
Yeah, it would have been very tough for Nguyen to be able to make the call there, but check, check, and this stacks up over 160K now. Cruising. Luke Nguyen.
Shout to Scott Seaver, by the way. Winning 3 bracelets during a summer is absolutely incredible. And I mean, the man is just so happy. You can see what it would be like if, you know, you can almost put yourself in his shoes. Every time I see him in the hallway, hey, Mike got the icon. Like, he's just so happy.
Absolutely love having Seaver and all the others perform so well. Jeremy Osmus probably made 19 final tables at this point. As we take a quick look at our GTO Wizards chip count for our table A that we just put on here. Nguyen on 41K. Greg Merson on 43K. Both players below starting stack, but of course, that doesn't matter a whole lot in the main event. But special shout out to Luke Nguyen, sitting on $161,000. He's been the Grim Reaper here at this table, collecting some scalps.
The winner of a 30K package from Commerce Casino to come out and compete here at the World Series of Poker. So far, so good.
30K, what else are we doing here?
Yeah, I know, right, huh?
Are we hitting the club too?
Nguyen has cashed the main event before. This is Luke Nguyen, 274th place for 42K back in 2018.
That's an LA grinder. That is an LA grinder,
I mean,
no
he's
doubt.
Originally from Texas, lives in Orange County, California. Professional poker player.
We don't have our starting.
I believe that jacket that he's wearing, that's the Commerce Poker Team jacket.
That is actually a really dope logo. We
A little bit of work to do.
Gotta give them credit for that.
Starting
Did not know that. We're learning on the stream.
Johnson in the small blind, just completing. Hoping to go see a flop here. While we see this hand that potentially isn't going to get all too out of line, I want to know how the swim meet started and whether you've had any genuine reaction to that from the crowd.
Okay. One, Luke Nguyen did get out of line and just 2.2'd it up with the 7-4-0.
And Johnson not going anywhere with the Queen 9. Okay, we'll pause. We'll pause. We'll see what the action brings here as Ace-3 Jack rolls off the deck. It's late in the main event. These guys enjoy getting creative.
LA Blaster. I did. You know, if you see anybody with that logo, there's a good chance that they are an LA Blaster.
All in calls.
Hey.
Anyway.
All in calls.
See my text?
Heard that.
I said I wish I had.
No,
Down betting the flop to 2K.
I will.
And gets it done.
The swim meet. Remco.
Yes.
Now, for those that you that are just tuning in that aren't deeply familiar with the legend of Bryan Micon, I live in a small Caribbean island called Antigua and Barbuda, and I am one of only 2 people on the island that can run a swim meet, that runs the software. I'm also the MC, the DJ, and yeah, it's great. It's a small place.
Are you a qualified lifeguard too?
I'm a good swimmer.
Okay.
No certifications, and I update the Caribbean swim meet crowd on various poker happenings because I hold the mic for 3 days, and it's really turned into a performance art piece that you guys really should see when you come out there and see it one day in all of its glory. And that is what Remco's referencing, that I do give poker updates to the not super receptive Caribbean swim meet crowd. But it has become a reoccurring bit for a couple of years now.
It is probably one of my all-time favorite bits, just because it is so incredibly out of place that it feels very fitting.
You have no idea how much power I have in that area with the mic.
Right.
No one can do anything. They can't get me off of it. You know, the swim meet stops if I.
You hold the mic, like you have the power.
I have the mic. You can't do anything about it.
Oh man, I love it. Okay, Johnson raising up to 3K here from the button. Blinds, by the way, now 300, 600 with the 600 big blind ante. Cassano, Donnie Cassano, the name, the look, that screams soccer player to me.
Yeah, I bet he played growing up. I bet you could find it on his bio sheet.
This table?
Hobby soccer.
I'm looking right now.
We could get some bets going on.
I'll see.
Diego Cassano from Trigiano in Italy. 100% he plays pickup soccer every weekend. Swinging back on over to table F here.
Looks like a whole lot of chips in the middle. That's our guy Barbie.
Oh wow, Barbie all in here. King 10 offsuit.
Piles it.
On Jack 9 versus Acosta with the King Jack. We had a raise to 3,600 before the flop. Cheong called, Acosta called, and then Barbie bet 6,300 on the flop. Cheong got out of the way. Costa made it, what is it, 10-7, Donnie?
No, he made it 17K. Barbie shoved for 57.9, and Costa has just called it off. This pot's 127,000.
Wow. Barbie swinging for the fences, but finding out right now that his tournament life is on the line, and he's looking for a queen and a queen only to survive.
Oh,
the queen!
No!
Oh my God.
That has to hurt.
127K in the middle, and now Acosta looking for the cards you see at the top of your screen. It's a 6 of clubs on the river, and this is the bad beat of the night. Brent Barbie drills the queen and has an enormous stack in front of him right now.
I'm really happy. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry to say
speechless,
it.
man. That queen came out of nowhere.
I'm happy that Barbie just got a big pile of chips. I can't wait to see what happens. 7Xing the opens. I mean, I can't wait to see how he uses them.
This is the main event.
That's your one time.
Yep, that's mine. And I'll take it.
Barbie's one time has officially been used. You heard it here.
Oh man, I have a suspicion we'll hear him try to use it again in the future.
This is one of those hands where if he makes it day 5, day 6, we're going to be like, remember that hand back on 1A when he nailed the queen on the turn?
I mean, Acosta taking it in stride here. You got to respect the fact that he was able to stay calm on that one.
And Costa had a large enough stack that he's still pretty healthy here overall. Just slightly below starting, a little bit below 100 big blinds. And now Barbie wakes up with 2 jacks, and he's going to get right back to work. This looks like an even larger raise. 4,600.
A word on Acosta's demeanor. It is so difficult to take that when that happens to you at the table, especially during the main event. That is an emotional dagger.
I mean, he would have had 180, 185,000 chips had his hand held there, or had he smashed the river with a full house.
I'll bet Jaka is running the sim now. What do I do? How do I play against this?
Yeah.
He's
Shows
got
the
him,
jacks.
Got him on his direct right. Love it. Love the show. Jaka looks deep in thought on how he's going to deal with this. He really does. I mean,
Well, I mean, it is very tricky. You get so many different types of players from all over the world that come for the shot in the greatest poker tournament in the world. Everyone brings a unique style, and it's often very hard to be able to try and pin things down. One hand you're playing against one guy with one style, and next hand you're playing against another guy with a completely different style, and you're all over the place. And if you end up making a run in this thing, it's that for 10 days.
Sure. The cream does start to filter to the top, but I completely agree with you, Donnie. This is, you see things that you don't see anywhere else during the year.
I mean, if you go back to where a lot of us all got our start or our interest originally in poker, 2003 WSOP Main Event, Chris Moneymaker. He came in out of nowhere. The pros are probably like, what is this?
Right.
Like, what is happening? Like, this guy is just, he's pulling these crazy bluffs. He's making these calls. What is this?
Darvin Moon, RIP. You remember also his run that just had a whole big mix that you usually don't see.
Yeah, listen, it's very hard to play against unorthodox style of play. Someone like Jaka is a good example where he's extremely studied, right? So he's probably very honed in on a lot of things. But then you get somebody that just kind of comes out of nowhere and is just throwing haymakers, and it's great.
The solver kids did not do the work on 7X Opens, I promise you that.
Shout out to Wes Watson, the $20 donation, saying coffee time for the second shift. Indeed, good sir, indeed.
I assume we split that in thirds.
Absolutely, yes. Paid out in Rio chips.
Yep.
Straight on board here. Miner's just kind of, look at this, rips it in.
Every time this has ever happened to me, I take about 30 seconds to just count the board down. Yup,
just make
has
sure.
to be.
Donnie, I see Checks NFX in the chat, a regular for us on YouTube. He says Barbie is Rigby.
Thanks.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
People already chatting, saying that Rigby is a bit of a different style player, but hey, I am loving this so far. Brent Barbie making waves on day one, sitting on 213 big blinds as we head on over to our main feature table.
I'm a Rigby fan, personally. And his buddy Baby D. Shout out to Baby D.
I think one of our best videos from last summer was the Rigby compilation with all his big hands. So much fun to watch.
Give him the deuce 3, baby.
Oh yeah, the
That's
dirty
not bluff,
diaper.
man.
Getting kings to fold.
You say you bluff me, but it's bluff real hand.
We put together a compilation of the top 100 World Series of Poker hands of all time, and we released that 5-hour video on our YouTube channel just before the WSOP kicked off. Rigby, of course, made it in there. But it was really cool reminiscing and trying to piece together the top 100. I'm sure we missed a few hands, but it's so cool to read the comments about all the memories people have of watching those hands back in the day.
1 hour.
Would you consider yourself someone, you know, who religiously always watched all those episodes?
I would say up until my daughter was born, I consumed just about all of it, and I'm a fanboy. I am a poker fanboy. I mean, I always have been. First time, you know, I met Phil Hellmuth, my stomach, the pit of my, I got the butterflies. And yeah, I do pour through. I like the old footage. It reminds me, I was there for some of it, so it reminds me of, the summer of 06, 07, even 08. Special memories.
Simpler times.
Simpler times, for sure. Everybody was 7Xing the Open.
I don't know if I've ever been there. Oh, yeah. I just got the 4-bet aces, but the guy folded.
Luke's got the foot on the gas here. He's got to be comfortable. 163K. I mean,
I've been so card dead all
Might
day.
as well fire. Was firing away with the 7-4-0 just a moment ago. Got a main event champion folding the pocket sevens right there. Wow.
Thank you.
Surprised to see that. You know, everybody has a different strategy. And I mean, sometimes there's a player that does not want to play against a certain other player that will try to avoid the confrontations at all costs, especially day 1A. Saw Phil Ivey get scooped with a 7-high straight and stud 8 this year. Gave one chuckle, one glance around the table, took an extra 3 seconds to muck, and that's as tilted as he gets.
Just slides right off of him.
Yeah, just kind of left. One chuckle, one glance.
Hello? Yes.
Put it in the muck 3 seconds later. Perfectly zen.
Do you get tilted?
Not really. Not anymore.
Oh.
There's 52 cards in the deck. One of them might peel off at any given time. It doesn't really bother me.
Oh, I forgot that. Wait.
As soon as I pay the buy-in for a tournament, sort of expect to lose.
You're gonna bust most tournaments most times.
I mean, Donnie promised this year in the main event, which he's playing, no bluffing.
Friday.
I heard that. I heard you guys on the way. I was doing a little researpe. Really putting that out there.
You can call him.
I think it's the right. I mean, from what I've seen today, no bluffing might be the right strategy.
I hope he hears me.
I mean, it depends on the table you get.
What?
You know, table draw is so important in this tournament.
Got those 4s in the muck on Jack, Jack, Jack.
Does Faraz Jaka have the best seat in the house right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if Barbie's going to be putting it in with gut shots like that, then yeah, Faraz has got to be feeling pretty good. But also, if you're in Faraz's position, you also have to be prepared to possibly play a really big pot, kind of unknowingly. You know, you might come into today and be like, okay, I'm going to play, for me at least, a little bit more conservative, you know, grind it to the bag and then go from there.
Speaking of the grinder.
Speaking of the grinder, that's right. He was on our feature table earlier.
All right, big hand here for Michael Mizrachi. Let's see what's going on here for the 3-time PPC winner.
Go on and run it twice.
Grinder trying to run this thing twice here.
5-4 deuce rainbow flop. Mizrachi bet 5,000. Steve Marin is in the tank here.
All right, put them all in here. Ace is tabled here for Mizrachi. He is up against 2 queens.
See how fast he called. He knew what he was up against.
Here's a turn and the river. Ace on the river. Not necessary, but always feels good as Michael Mizrachi finds himself a double up. Donnie, he's been waiting for a moment like this all day.
Yeah, he has been. Mizrachi has been extremely active. Probably not a player I would want to see double up if I was at that table, just because of kind of all the different sticky spots, interesting spots he could put you in.
World Series of recording the run out, even the grinder.
I mean, you got to these days.
I was going to say that.
I mean, you got to let your people know that sometimes they won't believe you, and then you got to say, like, well, here's the video. Here's the photo. It happened.
This man has been playing the main event for probably 20 years, and he's still passionate enough to take a quick snap of the aces. I love it.
Wait, 15-7.
Grinder's one of the best poker players I have ever played against.
What makes you say that? Because some people might say his style is rather unconventional.
I would say his style is unconventional, and I would say when you play No Limit Hold'em versus the grinder, you are not comfortable. You do not. He seems to have such a command of the table, such an understanding of the hands. I mean, you saw how fast he called off with the aces there. What was the board? 2-4-5 or something? I mean, he knows exactly where his opponent is. He knows that he's been playing with that guy all day. He knows that he has a high pocket pair, and he knows he's good. Terrified.
Mizrachi is a very, very good player. And you have to be very good when you're ripping off 3 50K PPC wins. I mean, that's not an easy tournament.
That means you are one of the best of the best.
Greg Merson
Call.
raising it up, or excuse me, making the call here with ace-8.
Just limp in. You got, you know, you got puppy paws.
Trying to find a customer here if his hand turns into something bigger. 1800 in the middle here.
100 is the bet.
2100 is the bet here from Johnson.
Yeah, not much Merson can do there.
Johnson, 49 years old, 5,000 in total tournament winnings. Probably a bit uncomfortable on this stage.
Yeah, you know, it's coming to the main events. Maybe not the most experienced player in the world, and then not only are you in the main event, you're at a table with Greg Merson and Nguyen, and then on top of it, they throw you up on the feature under the bright lights and the cameras.
Yeah, that's going to be intimidating to most of your lesser traveled poker players.
Cassano, ace-6 of clubs. Perhaps he can make Italy proud, something which the soccer team could not do. Quite an embarrassing loss against Switzerland in the Euros, as Nguyen, getting roasted by the bright lights on set, takes off the rhinestone jacket. I'm not sure how that's going to impact his image at the table.
Ace, queen of spades for Greg Merson. We're going up here. We're not going up here.
I mean, is this the main event effect where we're trying to keep him small?
Everybody with a
Eddie
different
Murphy.
strategy in the main. The main is something different. Ace queen suited is probably a 3-bet, I would say, if he goes over, plays the win 10K.
Yeah, I mean, he is facing an under the gun
It was
open
just
from
really he used
somebody
to be
who's
in, Saturday Night Live.
not short on chips, but shorter. So
You know the movie Rounder?
maybe he just assigns Cassano, you know,
Rounders, yeah.
a bit higher up in his range than an ace-6 suited would do. Ace queen, I think you probably put it in that hand class where you don't want a 3-bet fold it.
You know that movie? The
Rounders, yeah.
It does invite Nguyen into the pot from the big blind,
Sure.
who ultimately flops the best hand here.
Oh yeah. Too many times.
Quick
I haven't
check
seen
around.
the chat,
Thinking
but
that when
they're
he
gonna
plays,
want the 3-bet. They're gonna wish Merson 3-bet.
Well, yeah.
James Brown, right? When he's in the hot tub. You remember that?
Action checks
And
around
he
to
said
the
it's too hot in
deuce
here.
of spades on the turn, excuse me.
It's too
Nguyen
hot
comes
in
out with the
here,
bet,
man.
and that's going to get
It's
through.
hot in the hot tub.
I've liked what I've seen from Nguyen so far. Seems very in control. Obviously has a very big stack. Getting close to 170K now.
And he has some reps. He has some significant reps in this. 119 cashes.
That movie.
That means he's a player.
I mean, you can tell just by looking at Nguyen, his demeanor at the table, that he's been here a couple times. You know, he knows what he's doing.
Or the other guy.
I also have to point
the
out,
Matt
there's
Damon
nothing
guy.
more classic than the casino branded windbreaker. That is like that's like a top tier item in gambling.
I collected the old Binions ones for a while back there.
Those are great.
The shiny little Binions ones.
Yep.
The
Shout-
members only kind of style.
Shout out to Tim Duckworth, our valued colleague, Donnie. He has quite the collection nowadays.
Yeah, I think he's got 6 in the back.
He goes on eBay and everything.
I'd like to see those. I do not have any more. I don't know where they went.
Got some potential brewing here.
Is he your brother or?
Anderson makes it 1,500. Ross
No, he in the corner.
with the 3-bet, ace king.
No, he was asking me if that was my brother.
Oh yeah?
Not my brother. Oh.
You have twin brother.
Nguyen with a plus EV shirt that he revealed there too. Look at this. This man is stylish.
Oh yeah. Got the watch, got the necklace.
Kui always brings it, man. Always.
I'll bet he smells wonderful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like Jeremy asked me.
Giving you some RESPCT there.
I think I had you.
Smells like money.
Do you think you had me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should have called.
If I had to make a power rankings of
What do you think I had?
poker players I'd love to go
Raise
gambling
hands.
with in Las Vegas on a night on the town, Nguyen, very high draft pick.
Sure. I'd like to see the backroom baccarat, the big back area
Yep.
with him. I'd like to see it get messy late at night.
It's not really good.
You may have kept yourself out of trouble.
I will never forget when he made the final table in 2016. We're doing the standard sort of interviews to get to know the finalists a little bit. This, of course, in the post-November 9 era, so not a lot of turnaround time to get to know these players. Everybody's tired, and it's sort of a bit drawn out late at night as we reach the final 9. And I was up there doing my interviews, and Nguyen, just with a straight face, told me 2 things. He said he likes Baccarat more than poker, and he can't wait to get out of here to play some Baccarat. That was literally what he was focused on, and I love it. This man, you know, not a man of many words, but he does have really good and funny delivery, and it's great to see him back in the main event every year. Also made a run in the reunion earlier this summer, had a bit of a deep run in that one, but I don't see him all that often. It seems like he's enjoying life, so got to tip my cap to Mr. Nguyen.
So when do you go back to Italy?
July 18th.
Okay.
Got the trophy and they.
After you win the main? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good plan.
Little early to be discussing hoisting the bracelet.
Hey, you need cocktail? Hey,
Oh,
wait.
Nguyen offered a cocktail to the 1 seed, it seems like.
14.
I have a
You
sense
need
that
coffee?
I have a sense
Need
that the
some
1
coffee?
seed might need a
Try to get you
bit
some
of
coffee.
caffeine, perhaps.
Yeah. Please.
So JJ Johnson trying to stay conscious for the
Can we get
last
coffee? Some coffee
level
for
of the night.
seat 1?
It's a long day, man.
It is a brutal day. It really is a long and brutal day. If you've never.
We got some of the C1 needs a little coffee. If possible.
Well, this is adorable. Everybody's trying to help him.
Yeah, that's good.
Probably just as interesting.
I mean, it is sort of like a small brotherhood when you play on the starting day of the main event, where it doesn't feel as in-your-face aggressive, you know, when you compare that to a day 4 where you're getting check raised for millions of dollars of equity. People are sort of friendly with each other. It's sort of like a home game vibe.
I have bagged some day one main event stacks where the whole table right after the bag, there's hugs, there's handshakes, there's exchange of contact info, where you feel like you've been through something together.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
See Luke getting out of line here, 3-betting the main event champion.
I mean,
And getting everything's working for Luke Nguyen.
It feels too good
today.
I mean, I wouldn't even need cocktails. I'd be
I feel like that
kinda
steamroller has left
when
the
you get a good
station and it's not going backwards.
Like,
It's
I don't
going
wanna deal with
forwards.
the poker and
Luke Nguyen is going to continue applying the pressure.
Thinking about all the hands that I've seen him play, just it's a small sample size, but I like what I see. Big stack, applying pressure.
good swap.
Didn't even really have to gamble too many of his chips to apply the pressure. A little move with 7-4-0 back there. Nobody wants to battle the guy with 174K.
Casano here finds pocket queens off the 19K stack.
Raise.
Boy, that has to feel good after bleeding 40K off of the starting stack and then looking down at the two queens.
Everybody's been pretty. I just mean they're playing pretty good.
Nguyen isn't in the muck immediately.
Variance with the chips. I mean, he's the one catching most of the cards in the position.
Kui decides to hit him with a 3-bet here. Makes it 3,900, and Casano probably feels even better now on that short stack. Sitting here, the 3rd best hand in poker.
Do you feel great getting 3-bet with queens? Do you feel with a low stack? Are you happy here?
Yes, you have to feel great. I mean, how can you not?
Yep.
There's all of it.
Push or fold. Really, no calls in that range.
21, 300.
What?
21, 3.
So 18 more.
21,000.
Kui is asking just to pretend here that he has a decision. Those cards are definitely going into the muck. Cassano's super happy he didn't get snapped right here. It's kind of interesting to observe a main event champion who doesn't really have a decision.
Yeah, I mean, this could just be a little posturing. You know, you want to kind of make sure that you're
see it on TV.
not showing your opponents that you're just messing around completely in a way. So
What's
if
the
we just
delay?
snap fold, it's like, okay,
I'm the
I
old
mean,
man
he's
drawer.
getting a little bit out of line with his 3-bets maybe.
I'm not gonna query before anymore.
I don't
I'm
think
the
he
old
three. We haven't seen it. I don't think we observed a 3-bet.
8 years ago, you do that to me, you're done.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't seen one from him yet.
Hey, can you break? I mean, you're wise man now. Hey, brother. Hey, can you break it down for me?
Correct me if I'm wrrong here, but I think he
They
said
both- they
the
both
old
are.
Quee
Either
would have
one,
called,
what
I'm an
you
old
have
man
to do.
now. That's what he
Old
said.
Quee would have called. I feel like the new Quee should call.
Gamble, gamble.
I mean, you won the main event already. I mean, you know, flick it in. Let's go.
Look at that teamwork.
It's a very nice table.
Raise to 3,000.
Johnson's in there, ace deuce.
Looking a little sleepy over there.
He
in the
does
1C.
look tired.
Yeah, I mean, where's the coffee at?
We got to bring him a Celsius, Donnie. Those things will get you right back up.
Get a little hydration before we have to play this pot. That seems like a good move.
Nguyen gets in there.
Oh, Luke's been salivating at those chips. Right to his right. Thinking, how can I stack this guy?
It is funny how in the main event with stacks as deep as they are,
3,000?
Yes, sir.
it is much more of a game plan type approach
3
where
players.
you're trying to get yourself into situations, you know. Hitting a set in any normal tournament, probably not as exciting because you're never deep enough to really make a count. But in this event, like you said, perhaps Nguyen targeting specific players to get involved with, and judging by his 170K stack, it's really working for him.
Bet. 12,000.
We just fired 12K. We went pot size
No, it's not worth
with
it.
the ace deuce. And Johnson's going to win this pot.
Shows it. Shows the ace deuce.
The main event. Is that what you guys are doing?
This is
the
The
main
event.
event.
See, I'm in it now.
I mean, it's the best tournament in the world. It really is. Absolutely nothing
that hand
like
twice.
Got a tight shot of
that
Johnson
hand I
there.
just had twice. Must be sat down.
it. Johnson lists himself as a pro poker player, 49 years old, out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Every hand.
Huh?
Two WSOP cashes, began
Oh, I
playing
know.
in 2009.
Sometimes it's good.
Oh, baby.
Kings.
Wow. Now, Nguyen, of course, has been one of the more aggressive players at this feature table. He's banking on the fact that there might be some non-believers.
1,400.
Luke is at attention now. Big stack on the table. Pocket kings. You've been running it up all day.
Call 14. Can I get some 5 yellow? Thank you.
Guy to your right's falling asleep. You know, you're loving it. You're in the main event. You know, the dopamine is being poured on that brain.
Heads up.
I saw Merson yawning too, by the way. All right, here comes the flop. 10, 6, 6, one club out there. Almost thought Anderson would have a nice piece to this one, but it would have to be the backdoor variety here.
Donnie, you ever have a day go that good in a tournament for you like that?
No. Maybe this year, but no, not normally. I always sit, you know, I sit down at the beginning and I say, you know, can it just be the day where like I don't have to think? Like the deck just hits me in the face and I just have no thought whatsoever. It's like, oh, you're all in, I call, top set. Like, oh, I have a flush. Oh, full house. Like, Well, how does that happen? Can that happen to me one time? I feel like I've played enough volume that now it should happen.
Right. You're long overdue. I don't remember the tournament, but there was a tournament winner at the World Series. I think it was 3 years ago. That said when during the exit interviews, like anybody would have won the tournament with my cards. Like, it wasn't me, guys. Don't put this bracelet on me.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that often, you know? The deck can just break certain ways. I mean, in a lot of ways, that happened to Jamie Gold back in 2006, you know? I mean, he obviously had to play his cards right, and he did a lot of, like, speech. He was like the original speech play, you know, getting his opponents to do certain things, but he also had it in a lot of spots. And
he had top-topped on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's top-top. Always. I mean,
I thought you said chop-chop.
And it's not only getting hit with the deck where you're making hands, it's also getting hit with the deck in the way that your bluffs work, that your opponents don't have anything. Stuff like that it just really all needs to break your way.
I hit a 10 when Jamie Gold flopped a set of deuces on me in 2006. And I was about to basically super bubble that tournament, but instead drilled a 10 on the river, and you guys got the thriller dance.
Right.
Okay, guys, thank you so much.
2 days later.
Thank you.
Dealer change.
It's pretty incredible how small moments like that can have such lasting effects. If your 2006 main event had fizzled out on day 2, nothing special had happened, your relationship with the game might have not have evolved into what it is.
Almost certainly not.
600.
You know, give a guy an extra 120 ball in this event, and then next maybe you're going to play it a couple more times. You know?
Right.
Maybe you're going to come back.
We got our coffee. There we go.
You know, to this day in my household, my daughter knows top. This is actually used. If there's something on a high shelf, I'll be like, oh, no, it's up there. It's top. It's up there.
That's incredible.
She knows it, the 11-year-old.
Might need a replacement.
More chips, more chips.
Shout out to Anna.
6 and 6.
If you're watching. You got to go to bed, though, girl, if you're watching this.
As far as your poker career, in 06 when you played the main event, was there a plan, a trajectory? Was there a specific long-term ambition? Like
Absolutely. That year I had grinded on stars and won about $30,000 worth of seats. The main, 10 other events. I had booked every offer at the Rio, so I was staying there in that filth box, no offense, for the full duration. And I meant to go there and grind. There was a very specific plan to try to build a brand.
I've been in that condition. It's just been a while.
Big narcissist, so of course you want. Of course I'm going to go there. I'm going to make noise and.
Of course.
I'm going to become a poker guy.
You're going to become the next star.
And I mean, to be fair, Don,
you delivered on that.
I'm a C- level poker guy. I'm not.
You're beat.
You're beat. You guys are
the insiders will know the voice, such as a piece of history in the chat says, "Is that Micon commentating?"
Hey, at least you're not
whoever that was. Sorry, I'm not really watching the chat, but thank you for being familiar with the legend of Bryan Micon.
Or what's the other guy?
Good spot here for Merson.
Well, we found a free bet from Merson. Ace Queen didn't do it, but Ace King did.
Speaking of Ace Queen, Johnson finds Ace Queen suited.
You got to pay this shit.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you had a penalty.
Wow.
Hated it.
Ace Queen suited with the quick toss.
He took forever, right?
Yeah, but every
well
time
done, sir.
Even the poor man come and talk to him, you talk to him.
Didn't want to play that pot. Didn't want to play for 7K. Didn't want to play against that guy. Who knows?
I tried that. It didn't work. I tried the coin flip one. No bueno.
Merson playing fairly snug, I would say.
Who?
The sizing on that free
he's a
bet,
lawyer in
if
England?
that's correct, it was 1.4 to 7K or so.
Yeah, they want to get information.
Did not want to play that post flop.
Yeah, larger sizing, having to act out of position.
Aces against kings.
Deny your opponents
Against,
the ability to just flat and play pots with you. Queens again for our man from Italy. Just gonna pick up queens, like every 8th hand.
Is it
no big deal.
Actually, with that time we're down for maybe he could go very deep. I think maybe he.
Anderson's in there.
Who you talking about?
Anderson's played some pots.
Oh yeah.
I think he'll go up by 200 something.
Johnson here finds a small pocket pair. Looking for a set here on the flop. Three-way to the flop here. Casano with the dominating pair of queens.
What is this commerce poker thing?
We have 3 players.
You play 100 hours at Commerce, cash, and then you get a Sati for like 600 players, and the last 20 get 30K packages.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so I was one of the 20, and then they give you like 5K cash, 10K main event seat, 7,500 in 2 series. And then like we played like.
I heard something. I'm like.
There's a circuit series in May, and then there's a circuit series in November. We get 7,500 in both of those.
Nice.
You guys want to go grind in LA next year?
I mean, sounds like we're gonna have to play 100 hours of cash.
Yeah, road trip.
Yeah.
I don't think I
you
can
gotta
play
wear
100
merch,
hours
but-
of cash.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was confused. I was like, what the hell?
There's a bunch of. There's 20 of us.
I know. I've seen. Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were
Nice
like
turn card here for
Commerce us.
Casano.
That's. I mean, that basically.
Actually did check
is my
around on the
contract.
flop.
2009.
But yeah, they gave a lot of value. Like we played Jamie Gold and Phil Hellmuth for like 15K, like a sit and go. Pretty dope. It's like it was a super turbo, but
And
it's cool.
100 hours of cash in what period of time?
In April.
Just in 1 month?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
100 hours of cash in
It was
April? That's
like
easy.
100 you get 10K, 125 hours, 125 hours you get 25K,
2,900.
and I think 150 hours you get 45,000
That guy doesn't have a wife and
for the
kid and a
chips,
swim
for the
meet.
tournament.
Yeah.
Oh,
For the free roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a good experience. I'm definitely gonna do it next year again.
Of course you're going to do it again next year. Look at how this one's working out so far.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushing.
He does have a wife and kid, by the way. He's got a 1-year-old named Aiden.
Yeah, he's got to deliver. He's got to make that money.
All right, well, just tell him to see me after this. We have to talk. We're going to reevaluate some stuff. Can't be spending 100 hours in the Commerce. The 1-year-old at home.
Sounds like he might have spent more.
Just from a cleanliness standpoint.
Cheong here with the King 10 on Ace Jack Jack, betting 3K. Maui, Donnie, perhaps one of the toughest opponents he could face with Ace Queen here.
And Joe isn't going to pile hoping for the queen either. We see the 25K chip in front of Joe, but it looks like he bet 3K of it.
Yeah, he's going to get hit with a check raise here, and Cheong forced to give it up.
I mean, look at the stack size.
That pot was really big, by the way.
Oh, yes. Leonard Mao, $3.8 million in live tournament earnings, $13 million in online earnings.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a crusher.
That's real money.
13 million?
Yes, 13 million. 12.968.
Oh,
he's from Germany, but he resides in Austria. Guess what, Remko? He's got a bachelor's degree in what?
You got bored.
Oh, engineering.
Exactly.
Yes.
Technical engineering. Of course.
You need those skills to build those stacks. I've been saying it all night.
German solver.
In 2023, he took second place in the EPT Monte Carlo main event.
That helps.
The year before, first place in the EPT Barcelona 25K high roller. So,
I mean, boss. That's a boss.
Leonard has been in the studio at times, the PokerGO studio, playing some of those high roller PGT events. A crusher.
It was tempting.
Directing my attention to the chat here real quick. Alex K says, shout out to Micon and the SWC days. Michael Lester spamming some frogs here in the chat. We have a bit of interest here, a bit of intrigue. Some people that recognize the voice, the legend.
I wasn't deep enough.
You're all too kind.
2,000.
The butterfly effect of what I did still reverberates today. A lot of over-representation in crypto from the poker community.
I should thank you for giving me the chance to become very rich, but not following through on the advice, which has happened to me a lot.
Whenever anybody sees me in this building, they either go one of two ways. They either see me and they're like, oh, I could have, you told me and I didn't. Or they see me and they go, Micon, thank you. Thank you, man. One of two, it's, yep, highly polarized range. Mine are top. No, not top. I'm sorry. There's no pair for that hand.
Is it a?
I do feel as though, looking back on that time, everyone has some sort of Bitcoin story, which is really funny. Some more heartbreaking than others, but I have two. One involves you, and one involves my good friend Martijn Gerrits, who I worked with back in the day in a freelance capacity, but I needed the real hard USD currency to pay the bills. Otherwise, I would have taken his investment advice as well.
Sure. We all wish we would have piled up a little bit more.
Well, let me ask you this, since we do have some fans in the chat. How did you first find out about Bitcoin? Were you a forum guy, just in there, in the weeds?
Yeah, I mean, as a professional poker player at the time, you had a lot of time on your hands, like late at night. And Barbie with aces.
Wow.
There's been a lot of chip swinging at this table. I mean, we see Davis has more than 180K. No stack, I believe, is incorrect on our graphic. He looks like he's got well over 100. No action here.
Oh, man.
How does Barbie not get any action? And we see Cheong is now down to 22,000, so he had about 40,000 more last time we checked in with this table.
That ace-queen versus king-10 confrontation had the pot at 36K. We picked it up in the middle of it, but clearly there was pre-flop shenanigans.
Yep. Clearly a chunk lost there, so.
Staying with our outer table here for just a minute. If you're just tuning in, we have two tables in action, two former main event champions on our main feature table. We have Faraz Jaka and Joseph Cheong on our secondary table, and you can tell that it's not an easy grind here in the main event. Both Jaka and Cheong not having a profitable day so far.
And both of the pros that I remember from back in the day not able to extract the chips from Barbie, who's 7xing and then piling it in with the gutter, and it is not that easy. You can't just take them. That's why people come to play. That's why they register.
I'm here for a deep run by Barbie. I'm ready for it.
Oh yeah,
like I'm just ready.
Hope they show it, but they don't show.
We do need another people's champ. It's about time.
Yeah, man, let's go.
7-3 deuce rainbow on the flop. Jaka versus Tar.
I don't know. We're on the side feature, so.
Joe's laughing. He's like, "Yeah, they've seen me shoot off stacks on TV in this event before. Don't worry, I can take it."
Jaka continued for 1100, and Tar came along, made the call. Donnie, is Tar setting up something here, or is he just thinking maybe we can see a cheap river card here with ace-9?
I mean, I think he probably thinks he's got some showdown value here. Especially after that board pairs on the turn.
You sure I'll make day 2?
Yeah, think about it till you said it.
You asked me how I found Bitcoin. It was a...
I don't get bored. I thought you got bored.
Switching it up with the music here. We had some electro going on here. Want to run huge bluffs and take down big pots? Unleash your potential with GTO Wizard, the most sophisticated poker solver in the industry. Try it now at gtowizard.com/PokerGo and get free access to all features for the first 24 hours. And if you sign up after that, you get a 10% discount as well. So gtowizard.com/PokerGo. All right, back to the Bitcoin.
When the hacking group Lulzsec hacked Sony, they asked for money and tips, and this is 2011, and they put a Bitcoin address at the bottom of the defaced page, and I'm like, well, how could they ask for money? Then next thing you know, down the rabbit hole we go.
So you just went on countless deep dives?
I'm always like, just deep into the weeds and just reading about you know, all the nerdery that's out there. Deep into the Reddit.
Oh yeah.
You know, deep into the.
Are you a game stopper as well?
No, I'm a sophisticated investor. I have a smoothie stand. Okay, we do real stuff.
No stonks and meme coins.
I mean, you know, everybody can't help but dabble. Can't help but click a few buttons.
Wait, what part of Vietnam are you from? Wait, what part of Vietnam are you from? Saigon.
Where you?
My folks lived in Saigon for 20 years when the communists took over. They fought on the American side, but they're originally from the north, Hanoi.
So when you came in?
I mean, I was born here.
Oh, you born here?
Yeah.
You speak Vietnamese?
I understand, but I don't really speak.
Like my son, same thing.
Yeah.
I just speak with me and he understands, but he can't talk back.
I can speak back in English. They speak in
Win-on-win Vietnam discussion.
I like it.
We're going to Vietnam in December.
This year?
This year, yeah, for 2 weeks.
You wait enough.
I know.
You go family doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What's that?
1,300.
Incredible country. I had a pleasure to visit twice back when I lived in South Korea. I love it.
I've been reading about it. It really
I
seems
go
to have
back
come up
every
in the
year.
last decade or two.
Every year go to 3 times.
Nice.
They've been having more and more poker in Vietnam too.
There's business.
I believe WPT has a stop there. Triton goes there as well now. So
poker absolutely booming in Vietnam right now.
Maybe we need to call up Tim Duckworth and get the
Play your hand,
PGT,
we'll talk later.
PGT Vietnam.
Vietnam Poker Open.
Well, what are we doing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go. Reserve the domain.
Put some mixed games out there. I'll make the trip.
I mean, it's a phenomenal place to visit. I spent some time in Ho Chi Minh City, spent some time in Hanoi, and also visited Phu Quoc Island, south of Vietnam. Excellent experience. It's wild to think that that's more than 10 years ago now. Time does really fly.
That Thriller Dance you reference is almost 20 years old.
Oh, man. So you know how I first watched that? How I came into contact with that content?
Please.
When I first started playing poker back in late 05, there was a local home game, which was a 20 euro rebuy.
We were taking a tour with my family.
I would
so
ride
we're
my
doing
bicycle to the home game,
Saigon,
which was above a garage. So like
yeah,
6
doing
tables, I believe,
Saigon,
20 euro
middle,
rebuy.
Hanoi, Halong Bay.
And then if you did not finish in the money in the tournament, they had non-cash prizes such as DVDs of poker tournaments. They had downloaded them off the internet,
like to do that.
burned them on DVDs, and then you would take those prizes home. So flash forward a few months, WSOP 2006 aired on TV, and guess what? If you finished 4th through 9th, you got a DVD set from the 06 main event, and they even took they even took the effort of printing out the cover of the VHS/DVD box, and I took that home. And at the time, I had already won the 03 set, the 04, the 05. That's how the 06 came into my possession, and there we are.
That's amazing.
I watched those things
I know at the
so
Gardens
much
there's like a big game that's
on
like
repeat.
5-card PLO. Bomb
I
pots.
love that story.
My
called a bounty.
early success in online poker
comma
back in those
specifically, but
days
at
afforded me
Gardens,
two
they have,
19-inch CRT monitors
it's
that
a
I had
quarter
side
if
by
you
side
win
that
the
fit
pot twice.
4 tables on
There's
each.
a double bound.
But then what I
pot,
also
you don't have to
did
give
was
you
when it got
50
late at
bucks
night
if you
and I was
win
down to only 4 tables in
2
my
pots
tournaments,
in a row.
the second monitor, guess what?
Turn on the footage.
Pop the DVD in there.
Yeah, baby.
Everything on repeat.
Because someone would just jam like
Oh, it's so good.
3K just to get the double.
Yeah.
And then you're calling
All right,
out
back
with
to the
7
action.
is-
Casano,
people are just-
Queen 9, top pair. In trouble
hold 'em
potentially here as Ravis
Hold 'em,
has
yeah.
the better kicker.
Have you played small blind bouncy before? Or like mushroom game it's called too, isn't that? We play in the city where
Casano bet 1600, Ravis comes along and makes the call.
And every hand that the small blind doesn't win, the next button puts another 25
Oh, wow.
on.
4 of diamonds on the
Yeah, I
turn.
think sometimes we do 50.
Should slow it down, right?
So
Yeah.
only the small blind can win
potentially.
that if
Yeah.
they win?
Yeah.
And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger?
Yeah.
That's dope. What's it called?
Either small blind bounty or mushroom game. His,
Never heard of that.
Buttons big groin.
Wow.
Little arm check right there.
I heard in Texas, like the PLO there is crazy, and then they have bomb pots like twice in orbit or something.
Ravis, after getting checked to,
Usually
that's
it's like the first
5,200.
The first hand.
Casano
of every
thinking the diamond delivering
hand.
trouble. The diamond, however,
Sometimes
actually
you-
potentially
and then they
saving
do,
him here.
They have a
You
button.
have to respect the barrel
that moves
there
around,
with
and
the
they'll
king,
do
queen,
another
no
one
diamond in the
for that.
hand.
Yeah,
Just for the.
It's great. Oh yeah, it's like.
Yeah, it slides
opposite.
around. Yeah.
Casano lets it go, and Ravis rakes this one in.
I love all that stuff. I
You
wish
will
it was more
continuously
common.
see aggression rewarded.
Commerce, I don't know.
In a no-limit hold'em poker tournament.
Yeah.
Especially
Did you
something
blast
deep
me?
like the main event.
I still think
I'll
it's
see.
probably one of the best
You'll
casinos
see.
in LA.
Yeah,
I'm by far.
I haven't played there
Is
in
it?
so long. Maybe like 10 years.
Since LAPC or what?
I think 2014 was the last time I was there.
Wow. They
Tough
used
to
be
get
really
Vegas
big,
guys
and
out to
now they lost their
LA
contract.
these days.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
they're
pretty
at-
sad because that I
too
would
nice
consider
here.
that one of the 4 like majors per year, like worldwide.
Commerce.
It was always like Aussie Millions, PCA, LAPC, Monte Carlo, and then here. So I guess there would be like five big ones.
Raise 1,400.
Johnson returning to the table. Took a little break there.
Welcome back.
What's up?
This is great. Main event, baby.
Call.
It really is drastically different. If you've been out here and played some other tournaments at the Paris Horseshoe, the main event is a drastically different
You raise
beast.
4,500.
It is not the same. There's always something extra going on during the main. TV cameras are now everywhere. It's not just the final table. They are littering the building.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, they lost the
Gotta
WPT,
capture all the action, man.
contract, but they have
All the characters.
The WSOP circuit now at Commerce. They did a
That's big.
phenomenal job.
Ravis
It was
opened
just-
here.
Borgata lost their
Or sorry,
WPT also.
Luke Nguyen opened. Ravis called the
There hasn't been a
1,400.
LA tournament
Anderson
since
kicked it up
COVID,
to
since that
4,500
series.
with
And they also had the
aces.
TOC there too.
Wins out of the way, but
I know a lot of
Ravis
out-towners
comes
are pissed
along.
off, though.
King,
That was in May,
queen,
right?
Yeah.
Right
deuce
before-
with a
right
couple
before that.
diamonds.
The nines aren't going to really find any
used to
reason
live
to
in the
put
city.
more money into this pot.
It's
Yeah.
Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, no, I
Midtown
live in
West.
Hoboken.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Check.
You played games in the city?
I worked in finance over there in New York.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and then, I played, but I didn't know what I was doing back then.
Yeah,
You know?
You play good.
They were probably getting raked really
Luke
heavily.
Nguyen
and
origin story.
Didn't know anything.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, we can look at the bio sheets, but I'd rather just have the players tell me.
More grinder action at the outer table here? No, not involved. Yes, he is involved. He does have his cards capped by the chips.
See Michael Mizrachi involved once again. This is pre-flop action. I believe in the green hat there is Steve Kelly. And then Junpei Shimida.
At least a 4-bet.
Yeah. Well, they're getting this money in.
We're getting the real hand here.
So this is, looks like Kelly went all in. Shimida just called all in, I believe. Now action is on. Grinder here.
With like 22K
Yeah,
in
he's
front
got-
of him, so
got-
he had to put in a healthy re-raise.
Wow.
Folds his hand. We got aces versus kings.
Oh, baby. Mizrachi going to be happy to fold wherever he folded because I'm pretty sure it wasn't aces or kings. And he slams the table. There's
Queen.
2 jacks.
Queen high flop.
Queen and a jack on the board.
Wow, it looks like Stephen Kelly here made a spade flush. Maybe a club spade flush, yeah. 3 spades on the flop, 5 of spades on the river. Kelly has the king of spades, so he cracks the aces for Shimida. Shimida's jacket. Commerce Poker Team.
Ooh, wow. Boy, is that ever painful.
That is brutal. Maybe Luke had a little swap action here going on as well. Very possible.
Hopefully did.
Good fold, Mike.
Significant amount of equity.
On the flop. I know. I'm just saying.
Just dealt away on the 4-flush board.
Raise to 15,000.
I tried to bluff you.
Yeah, I'm happy playing soft.
I just love you too.
They talked about LA poker, and I was like, oh, Commerce did a phenomenal job at the city. They have I gave you guys a little. Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Nice count.
You got 50 minutes still.
Yeah. I could have just called.
Your level?
Commerce was always like a tough place. Whenever I went there from Vegas, and I
You
walked
missing
in
the
there, it
hand.
was like, now you're in the rough streets of LA.
No way.
Yeah,
I missed the hand.
Yeah.
I hear they've cleaned it up since then, but it used to be like real, I mean like legit rough around the edges.
Did you spend much time there grinding?
You know, I played a couple of tournaments, and then there was just sort of this is 20 years, 15 years ago. But I mean, the attitude there, everybody was real mean. It wasn't like a, you play poker and you go to play some Vegas mixed game cash, you know, over at resorts with the boys, or you know, everybody's cordial. It's all nice. Everybody's respectful, and like you went and played and grinded in Commerce a little bit, and they're beating up, they're beating you up, they're beating up the dealers, they're beating up each other. Screaming. Guy orders a piece of fish. He starts poking it. He says, "Bring me another one. Look at how rubbery it is." It just like, it was crazy. It was just, I don't know. Just I do my poker playing in Vegas.
It's funny because that scene I recognize, but it's also we have Luke Nguyen here at the table who seems all class all the time. So, you know, it does feel as though there might have been a bit of a change there.
He's got that class because he's got the 1,000-yard stare of all those. Growing up on the rough streets. Oh, baby.
Oh, wow. Nguyen moves all in, and we might see some win-on-win action here with both players with ace-king.
How much is it?
It's well said.
Good luck.
Win on win, someone's going to win.
Exactly.
Maybe they're both going to win.
The
They're
viewer
both win.
is always the winner.
That's fair. We could workshop this into something great, I think.
48.
Which win will win?
I mean, there's a chance that Luke folds here. It's a big shove, more than 50 bigs. But the call is made, and we have ace-king versus ace-king.
Luke seemed to know where he was at there. Luke seemed to think it was a chop.
Now for the gambling part of poker.
Great way to display it, by the way, on PokerGo.
Just chop it.
2% each chance to run out of floor.
Is this our first?
96%. We're going to chop it up here.
No suit coverage. Oh, baby.
Oh,
The ace-jack-7 rolls off the deck. And the former main event champion in a lot of trouble here. Look at those percentages change from 2% up to 36%.
Found the last two aces in the deck, too.
Wow, all the aces in play. Luke Nguyen looking for a heart to send Nguyen to the rail. River is the 8 of clubs. Good bit of drama here, but
how good are you running today, Luke?
They're both open for a free roll.
I mean, he's thinking, man, I pumped this stack up to 190. Now I got the former main event champion all in. You know, he's drawing to a chop.
Chip leader and a short stack, I'll give it like that. I'll give it. You know.
Whatever.
I'll wait.
Yeah, please. Yeah, water, please.
So much.
Thank you.
Let me get that.
Nguyen played it super strong. Made
Yeah,
Luke call it off there.
Monotone heart.
Can I please have a black tea as well? Yes, Earl Grey tea.
Okay, the physician with the Earl Grey tea order, that I could have put him on that. I could have read him blind for a tea right now, no problem.
Just one's fine.
It's good to get dialed in before I make my run.
exactly, those reads are crucial when it comes to the main event.
If you could know someone's order,
Yeah.
you can make some other assumptions.
Ooh. Joseph Cheong letting go of the 9-6 of hearts here. Not his day.
Deck saved me.
Love Joe, great guy, and love to see his style of play, which is one click more aggressive than mine, I'll tell you that much.
would have gone home.
How would you do against Brent Barbie?
I would like to play. Now that's the level that I'm at. I like to battle the Barbies of the world. And I really, honestly, you know, when a guy comes in, starts 7Xing and like doing a lot of unconventional things, you don't have reps against that. You haven't seen that a lot. And I would say that every time I sit down and play the first day of the main event, I am faced with something that I have never seen before, some uncomfortable situation. I mean, you can expect it. Guy like Barbie, you want to pick up them aces. You know, that's the way you want to play that. But now you're only going to get those every 169 hands or so. So you got to come up with some other strategy. We saw Faraz flat him with the ace-9 of hearts earlier in the day. And then they both checked down. And I don't have the perfect strategy against that guy quite yet.
Yeah, Donnie, it's a good question for you as well as you get ready for your own main event run. How do you adjust against the players with the style that could be considered out of line, you know, the 7X raises and stuff along those lines?
I think against those specific types of styles, you know, players who are probably going to get a little bit more out of line, you got to just revert back to kind of very solid ABC poker. You know, you kind of always want to do the opposite of what other people are doing in poker in a way. So, you know, if people are playing too tight, you want to open it up and get a little bit more loose. If people are playing too loose, maybe you want to go the other way and get a little bit too tight, you know. I think the biggest mistake you can get into going against somebody who's coming in with some larger sizings, getting a little bit too out of line at times, is you can kind of be like, you can feel pressure to want to play pots and catch that player. So you might overextend in a lot of ways when maybe that's not correct, you know? When you can just kind of sit back and chill and wait and, you know, yeah, you're going to have to be in a little bit more marginal spots at times, but just take it one hand at a time. Play every hand the best that you can.
You flatten Barbie's 7X open with pocket sixes?
I mean, how many chips do I have?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I'm probably not like Faraz with the ace-9. I'm probably just folding that hand.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice.
I mean, listen, he's been coming in for larger sizings, yes, but he's had good, decent hands. Like, I mean, the worst hand I think I saw him do it with is King-Jack. So it's not like he's had like just totally. He's not in there with like 7-4, just, you know, 5Xing, 6Xing. Like, he's had good hands. He just chooses a larger sizing to play against. So.
Going with the Cool Ranch Doritos, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Chilling. My man's got 150K. I mean, like, let's go.
Doritos, dangerous poker snack. A little bit of dust on the fingers, spreads around rather quickly.
Mark those cards a little bit with the old orange fingertips.
I have seen people eat chips with chopsticks at the poker table, and I highly respect it. King 9-5 here on the flop.
900.
Maui betting 900, taking it down. Feels as though Maui, Donnie, has found that flow on the main event starting day, while Joseph Cheong has been on the receiving end of some troublesome hands.
Yeah, I mean, Cheong has definitely tried to play pots against both Barbie and Davis. It hasn't worked out for him, as you can tell by the chip stacks. Barbie and Davis are doing extremely well. Cheong, not so much.
Targeting a player like Barbie, maybe Davis as well, does seem to be. I mean, that's what you want to do, but you know, sometimes the hands don't set up that way. You know, you can't really make it happen so much. You can affect it a little bit, sure.
Acosta, who was on the receiving end of that horrible bad beat, still sitting comfortably on 48K. He was up to 130,000 earlier in the day, so he had built up that buffer to be able to withstand a big beat like that. And that's what the main event's all about, you know, building up that stack, getting into that big spot to blow it up, and then if that does backfire, then you can always sort of regroup.
Getting out to an early chip lead on day one is, it's great for everything. Not only is your mental state a lot better when you're got a stack like Luke or a stack like Barbie here, you're just happier. You're calmer. You might even be more patient now too.
Check. 3,200. 2,200. 2,200.
2,200 is the raise here from Acosta.
Tar's not going to go anywhere just yet. Open-ended here. This hand started with a raise from Acosta under the gun. Tar defending from the big blind. Check call by Tar on the flop. Dealer making some change here for Acosta. We're going to be off to a turn. 5 of hearts.
A couple disaster cards in there for Acosta. Ace of clubs would suck in his shoes. Once again, aggression is going to win.
Some fatigue is going to be setting in with the players now as we are approaching sort of the final 30 to 45 minutes of the night. During the main event, that's always a very slow period because we're going to draw for hands. We're going to play X amount more hands. That'll always delay things a little bit. So this stream still has quite a bit of time left, so really appreciate everyone for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video on YouTube, please hit that like button and subscribe to our channel. We have daily highlights every morning from the main event, followed by, of course, more live streaming, posting lots of shorts as well. Best hands of the whole summer, all ending up on the feed.
One more card.
If you love poker and if you're tuned in right now, you might as well join us. We should be hitting 600,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel during the WSOP, by the way. Kind of a cool mark to hit.
You guys have really ran it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good work. Good work, gentlemen.
We can even do the live count.
I'm sure I'm pumping your numbers.
Absolutely. Big flow. Seeing lots of traffic coming in from the Caribbean.
Yes. All 17 of the ones exposed at the swim meet.
Right.
Tuning in now.
And your local home game.
Which is, by the way, a laugh. You guys, if you guys bring those PokerGO cameras to the Caribbean, I can promise you there is a nightly no limit game that is an absolute laugh riot.
I mean, Caribbean Poker Open does have my attention. You know, that sounds like a phenomenal time.
We can do it. It's a gorgeous place. The island's amazing.
Meanwhile, Faraz Jaka with something gorgeous as well. He's got the king jack of clubs, the 2 overs, the gut shot, and the flush draw. What more can you ask for?
So interesting here, Jaka came in with the raise, was called by Davis and then by Acosta in the big blind. Acosta opting to lead this flop. Gets called in both spots.
Bingo here for Jaka on the turn. Hitting the king high flush. Acosta decided to check. Jaka also checking, underrepresenting the strength of his hands. Davis, who took the betting lead on the flop, now check 2 again on the turn.
Pot control maybe as well, also disguising the hand completely.
And we got a board pair here on the river.
Maybe soliciting some river bluffs.
This river could get Acosta to possibly put some more chips in. Maybe he comes with the lead. Maybe he ultimately calls when Jaka bets here.
We certainly can't check now.
No, Jaka's got to go for value now.
Ooh.
That's an overbet.
There goes the pot control out the window.
A quick glance over from Davies. You saw him just looking like, hey, buddy, what's this?
I think Jaka's got a range here. I think that the overbets have to have some bluffs in it as well.
Yeah, I mean, he could attack if he's got like just the naked ace of clubs.
Probably a hyper-polarized range here, but you would assume they're not all value overbets.
Davis decides to let it go. Now action on Acosta.
I'm getting Teddy KGB vibes.
Very much so. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I hope he has the matching track pants.
You know, as a tracksuit enjoyer myself, I echo the statement. I do hope that is the matching old school.
And Acosta tosses them into the muck. A little bit of value for Faraz Jaka.
Got a feel for Acosta. You have to feel for him.
I mean, he's probably still thinking about that queen.
It's hard to let it go. When you're at the table, you're in flow. The best thing to do is, of course, to forget about it and move on. But that is difficult to do as humans.
Going back on over to our main feature table.
7 of 9s.
Wow.
Set of 9.
Johnson, the set of 9s, and Anderson losing
Set of
a
9s,
big
king
one
9,
here.
6. The other guy probably had 20.
Take a few hands off, collect yourself. It's in the Caribbean, we say you try to catch yourself.
Okay.
That is great term. Great term, should be used elsewhere. And come back and smack a set of 9s.
And catch some cards, catch some chips.
Set of 9s versus top pair even.
Man, you go sleep and come back and win the pot.
See, Queen knows what I'm talking about.
That's the way it goes.
Wake up.
Be careful.
I know.
He is looking a little better.
He has improved pretty significantly.
How are you not in that pot?
Half asleep before.
Apologies for a slight issue with our graphics. Fazeli is not all in.
Raise 14.
Probably has more than 400 chips, too.
Yes, he does.
I think he should be forced all in. I mean, those are just the rules.
The rules.
The graphics say. You're all in. You got to go all in, buddy.
You try to bluff me, but I don't try to bluff you, okay? I'm not a
Your
guy.
system just comes out, taps you. Sorry, sir.
All in.
All you can eat.
Well, speaking of all in, here goes Anderson making the move.
Who has bled pretty linearly since we started watching.
What was it?
He had 10s. He showed 10s.
You showed?
Yeah.
Looks like we're sitting on just over 10K for Anderson.
Sure. Makes my look.
I think the game on the PC table it look like slow down. I like the action down there better. You know what it wasn't
It's
Nguyen not enjoying that the action has slowed down. That's what a Baccarat player would say as we swing on out here to catch up on some big stacks in the room. Joshua Feiger on 285K. Sir, go home. Go to bed. There's nothing to be gained anymore. You have all the chips already. This is like an in-the-money stack, Donnie.
Huge stack of chips.
Possible beer level, last level of the night.
Absolutely.
Last hour of the night.
Shout out Dan Smith for coining the beer level, making it well known around the world as we move on over to another big stack here.
That's a Dan Smith creation, the beer level? It's amazing.
I believe he was the first to coin it here as Asaf Zaharia with 288K, and the Red Bull probably key element here in his success.
It's a fun collection of chemicals in there. Doing well for him.
Got to keep the caffeine flowing at these late nights.
The yin and yang, you have the big stack with the poison in front of him, and then you have the Red Bull. It's good.
To some, Red Bull also considered in the same vein.
Sure. Be on the lookout for our health podcast coming.
I'm in.
Coming soon.
Bryan Micon, fueled by celery juice.
I've seen a lot of guys in the field that could probably use a few tips.
John Party here, also at the table, enjoying himself. Big stack.
Yeah, there we go.
And a beer. Here we go.
That's a happy guy. I like that. I don't know him really. That guy's probably a cool guy.
Oh yeah. He also adhering to the traditions that are the beer level. Now, issue being with the main event, a 2-hour beer level is quite dangerous.
It's the last hour. I mean, it's it's the last half level. Then I mean,
Right.
is that
You cannot take it too literally.
I'll call Dan and just see if we can get that certified for the main.
It's always one of my favorite things during the main event, especially when Donnie and I used to be out on the floor in the closing moments to gather chip counts. The waiters and waitresses running around the room with full trays of beer ready for delivery. And then, of course, sometimes we would sneak through the back hallways of the Rio, and there was one bucket, one cooler with ice.
Yep.
There would be a sticker above it that said, Scotty Nguyen, Scotty only, do not touch.
Was it
Michelob
the
Ultra.
Michelob Ultra only for Scotty?
Only for Scotty. We all know, the three of us, exactly which alleyway to take there to arrive at the special Scotty Nguyen cooler, as Anderson here all in again with pocket kings after a raise from Ravis to 1,500, and Johnson now in the big blind with pocket jacks.
I call.
Going to see a big one here. Ravis probably wondering to himself, what did I get myself into here?
Another posture and then fold.
All right, so we're going to have an all-in showdown here.
All right, good luck, sir.
Between Anderson and Johnson.
Oh, this is cordial.
Jacks versus Kings.
Jacks.
Jacks. Yeah, the Jacks coming.
Oh, he's announcing it. I think his name is J.J. Johnson, so why wouldn't the Jack come?
J.J. Johnson with Jacks. I'm scared if I'm holding the Kings right now, and I'm Anderson.
Kings and Jacks.
Jack 10.
Not me.
Jack 10.
How does J.J. Johnson not drill a Jack here? Here's the flop. Deuce 6-3 rainbow. Clean look here for Anderson.
Was there table discussion of a Jack 10 folded?
Yes, we have lost the Jack of Hearts.
Oh, this guy?
Jack of Diamonds, the only remaining Jack for Johnson to hit.
Oh, he's big one. Okay. Gotcha.
I got a feeling JJ is going to sleep well tonight.
If he manages to bag some chips, for sure, as with the three on the turn, keeps Anderson out in front.
Oh.
And an ace on the river.
What we got? Ace
Card
king?
that Ravis was looking for.
Ace king. Ace queen. Ace jack.
Good answer.
Not ace.
Yeah, you might have bet
Anderson
the
with a
flop
double up.
anyway.
Johnson still sitting on a good stack.
He would have bet the flop, of course.
You know, back in the day when we would walk in the back of the Rio, that doesn't happen anymore. I see the sign. You know, they've tightened up the World Series since those crazy days there, where you can't just roam around the service area as I used to do.
It's funny too, because we players and media alike would roam the Rio hallways like we owned the place.
Sure. Where you live? I mean, even just a regular player, I'd still
So you came here for about it.
get right out to the parking lot.
Right?
Yeah, I mean,
at least for those 7 weeks.
I the sound of those doors slamming open is like ingrained in my memory. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking
it's
about.
It's that loud click. Cassano here finds ace-king offsuit. You know what else I'm nostalgic about? The smoke alarm going off every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
It's a staple.
it started happening here in like the last week, a bit.
And nobody budges.
Yeah, of course.
An
No one ever
entire
budges.
400 table poker room, thousands of players, not a flinch.
Well, the best was at the Rio. Remember when the lights went off?
Oh my God.
And then you remember JRB's line?
Yeah. What did he say again?
Men the Masters, the new chip leader. You allowed to do that? You allowed to I'm more of a forgiveness than permission kind of guy.
That was a good joke.
Fine. I forgive you.
That was a good joke. Also, that happened the same year that I was at the EPT Berlin, where the robbery took place.
Oh, the robbery.
So I was underneath that desk real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Cassano getting some action here, Donnie. Nobody likes to go forward to the flop holding ace-king.
Well, you know why. What's ace-king?
Drawing hand.
Drawing hand. I mean, you know.
Absolutely.
You ain't got nothing yet.
10-6-4 rainbow rolls off. Luke Nguyen somehow out in front here with the unlikely queen 4.
That's the worst crime in the world. You're gonna you don't rob a cash game, you rob a tournament? That doesn't even make sense. What are you gonna get? Cashless chips? What are you gonna?
Oh man.
A couple of designer handbags? I mean, it's not.
Oh wow. Look at this board development. Queen 4 turning into 2-pair. Johnson picking up the queen. Casano still
like
with
that
the
shirt.
Broadway draw.
Fresh after getting whacked with jacks there for a bit. Might get a little twitchy.
2,500.
Luke Nguyen doing his own betting. 2.5K.
Casano wishing he had a third pair of those queens, probably, at this point. What is that, a swatch on the table? No, that's a legit
hour
one.
feel too long.
Yeah, I know.
Casano releases the
So
ace.
have you ever made
king.
a deep run besides 2016 in the main?
Oh, after that, I deep in a lot. You know, the second year, it's an 8,500. I go deep for 200 something.
Really?
Yeah.
In 2017?
Yeah. No, not 17, 18.
Oh, in 18.
Johnson
17,
comes
I'm
along with the
second
call
day.
and leads out quickly
You're the hot
here
man.
on the
Yeah.
river
That's
for
good for
3K.
you. Yeah.
But you
And these are long
know this
tournaments. These are
one,
tough,
even
man.
you have to go deep a little like top, a little like top 30. Even
Not
do
quite
like
a big
50,
enough bet
much
that
money.
Luke's going to think he has a flush.
Because I go home with like 200 something.
Probably it's
8,000
tough
something,
to
maybe go
raise
out.
right here
I
in
go home
Luke's
with 30K.
position.
It's flat. They spread it out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
but
they
You got a
didn't used
guy
to
that
do like
has
30K.
done all
like, man,
sorts
like,
of stuff.
8,000 over 8,000 and go out.
That's crazy.
I go home
Yeah,
with 30K.
I would be very
I put 10K
impressed
out
if
and much 20K
Luke Nguyen
out.
does ultimately find a raise
Right.
here, but
Invest in Bitcoin
No,
or
but
something.
it's not
you
easy.
go at least top 10, you make good money.
Oh, we got
But
Bitcoin
you go like
mentioned.
top 50, not good
There you
either.
go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He is going to find that raise. Look at that.
Wow. I mean, you do have to respect it, don't you?
Yeah,
You
for
just
sure.
have to
This
respect
is
You
great.
know, the most the first day that I made it was, you know, like the game is slow. So it's like no action, you know. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you're an action
Really,
guy.
really
Right?
strong
You're
play
the
from Luke
action.
Nguyen
No,
today.
actually, earlier I had problem with
You
my
gotta
girlfriend. So that's why
you
I lost
gotta
control.
like how he has played
Oh,
his
you really
chips.
see?
Oh, when you were starting.
Yeah, I started. You
Today.
see that?
Yeah, yeah.
I do good at the
You
beginning.
weren't in the right frame of mind.
I hit.
I could tell.
Yeah, that's why that's why I.
Yeah.
Because in this game, if you have something going on your head, you can't
Yeah.
concentrate. You're done.
Yeah.
You better go home. You can't-
Oh, speak like we're deep, so it's like
You know?
it gives you plenty of play.
Yeah.
Johnson still has 100 bigs in
Yeah.
front of him. Not happy getting raised here on the river. Chose a more difficult pathway here.
I named my price.
Some reasonable level of screaming.
What the game left the final? What I
the
see
main
all
event.
Asian in there. You see this? Look, I look like all Asian in there. Look at it. See that?
It's pretty good.
Johnson deep into
I
the
see the Chinese. The
tank there.
Chinese. I see all the Chinese in there.
3K is okay.
Yeah.
I'll lose
How about those kings, huh?
Seem to be
Hey,
resigned
the last
Heard that guy fold the
to
jack. He
lose
just
the
had one out
3K.
to
We're going
finish.
to show the
He's
queen.
You know how that is, though.
Well done, not getting
Uh,
too caught up in
when
the
people said,
frustration
"Ooh,"
here and
when
still
whiskey, I thought, like,
being
something
able to
like
let it go.
that. Yeah.
No, that's the hand you want to see for sure.
luck.
Yeah.
Tell me now.
Can't tell you.
Tell me now.
No.
Don't be such a.
Johnson with the Inquisition here.
I'll sit on
Grilling him.
Don't call me that.
I'm kidding.
I know.
Hey, your family
Hey,
came
kid,
here.
Don't call me that.
Brother, your family
Regret possibly stepping
your
out
child
of
hit
line
you.
there.
Oh, wow. Did not catch that.
That you leader, you have to go nowhere. I said that you leader.
Yeah.
You go nowhere.
Not sound like Nguyen was
Hey, you
happy.
fold a queen there?
OOL indeed.
Huh?
I mean,
My
you know, it's
hand.
the beer
You
level.
hold queen?
Everyone's
Yeah.
probably going to get a little
Wait a
bit out
minute,
of line.
queen what? Queen do or queen A?
One pair. One pair.
There is a lot to
one
deal
pair,
with at a
so
poker
The
table.
kicker problem.
There is a lot.
Hey, queen jack.
Huh?
The kicker's not the problem. Kicker's not the problem.
Oh, Greg Merson is still here? I almost forgot he was at the table. He's been hiding there.
Looks like he bled about 10,000 chips or so since we last saw him.
Give it to him.
Sorry, guys.
Looks like we're going to go 4 ways to a flop here.
I have a terrible hand.
Me too.
Keep it low, dealer.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty low.
3 Jack 7, 2 diamonds out here. Johnson catches a piece of this.
Loosened up the table talk a little bit the last couple of hands here, for better or for worse. Anderson fresh off that double. Battling again with Johnson.
Yeah, neither player with diamonds here. I wonder what the Anderson game plan is here, depending on the turn card. It is a 3rd diamond, also giving Anderson an open and a straight draw.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good start to a plan.
5 more hands kind of thing.
Turn the straight draw.
10 minutes.
But they do it at a time. How many hands do they usually do?
All right, we are going on over to check in with
All
Jeff
right,
Platt
so
here.
besides playing, doing some sideline reporting, I've also been monitoring X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. I saw a complaint from a John Party, so let's go talk to him and just maybe apologize on behalf of the World Series of Poker. Ryan, I'm going to cut through here. Probably should have given you a little bit more room. You've got it. Ryan's a very talented camera operator. And there he is, John Party, ladies and gentlemen. If you could just stand up for me, please.
Is Faraz still in?
Yes, she is.
Okay, good. I'll do the interview.
Now, the other gentleman who I interviewed, he's no longer with us.
So you're telling me I'm the decision right now?
You're the decision, and you're doing well.
I believe in you.
So this will be a real
I
test.
believe in you.
First of all, apologies on behalf of the World Series of Poker. I saw your post on X. It's a little warm in here.
I'm a big man from Canada, Jeff. This heat does not sit well with me.
Hopefully you're still doing all right, sitting there with a lot of chips in the $10,000
I wore
World Series of
pants
Poker main
today.
event. Well, you dressed up for it.
First time in like 3 years. And they decided to put the heat max.
Speaking of dressing up, what did I see from the tag team tournament?
Oh, you saw that?
I saw that, but you describe it for us.
Well, Jeff, I enjoy doing prop bets.
Yeah.
Probably not the best at them. Lose more than I win. So I lost a prop bet, and I had to dress as, I think her name was She-Ra.
I think sure, yeah.
Ebony picked it out. I have no idea. That was also my fault. Shouldn't have let her do that. But yeah, it was a good time. We had a good table. The boys had a little bit of fun with it. Came flooded with Instagram posts and stuff after. The boys making fun of me. So it was a good time.
That's what it's all about. Well, you looked great, looking great right now.
You look
Hope
great
this
in this
isn't our
blazer.
first chat. Thank you very much.
It's amazing. You're
I'm not
doing
hot. I feel good temperature-wise.
You're doing like quick interviews. You
That's
got
what I do.
hands, you're
I got to
still
go
just
back.
pop,
You
pop.
got to go back.
Hey,
Let's just
Jeff,
all leave.
What an
Thank
absolute
you.
pleasure.
Thank you very much, John Party.
God,
Appreciate
I
it,
hope I last
guys.
the next 9 minutes.
Oh man, what a legend. Jeff Platt just, missing a few more hands, maybe losing out on some equity to talk to John Party. Always a fun character to hear from. And he is not wrong. It is a little toasty in here.
Maybe all the extra equipment or something. You know, the ACs were broken across the city, it seems like. So
It is a heat wave in Las Vegas, and I know that sounds kind of funny because it's always pretty hot in the summer. But we are on track to hit the a new all-time high score.
love all-time highs.
No, I don't like that high score.
Oh wait, maybe
That's the wrong high score.
Probably play the
How many hands do you think Jeff has
Independence Day
missed
tournament?
doing this working thing today?
And also,
That's a 2-day
is he
one.
invoicing us for the
Today
equity
tomorrow.
lost?
Yeah, do you
I
guys?
mean, I would.
That's
Put him
all
in, or? And he had 90K or something. He had pumped it up.
Yeah, it's crushing.
Huh?
Maybe this is the way to do it. Have
I think-
not just one focus in life. Just have
Yeah, I think
spread
it's a
your
2-day.
attention a little bit.
I think the tournament here,
That way you don't
It
have
is a
too much
2-day.
pressure on yourself.
Minimum, right?
Got the job to fall
Some
back
of them,
on
some
if
of
the
them
tournament
just
doesn't
blast
work out.
through, but I don't know.
Another
Maybe
four-way
I was
flop
thinking
here.
it was just 2 days.
Nguyen gets a favorable one.
I like your beer.
Everything going right for Luke Nguyen today.
Merson's going to fight back here with the check raise with the king high.
How about that move after a snug Merson?
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it's
observed.
They give you, so you play all day the
maybe
second day, and then
leveraging
when you
his
get to
image a
the
little bit. He hasn't really
final
been getting
table, they
out of
take
line or
another
getting too active
hour
at all,
break,
as
so
you
you can probably
mentioned.
play till
Does have two overs, so
till
there's some equity
friggin'
there.
night,
He has
you
that
know?
king of
Yeah,
diamonds
that's-
blocking
Any more
some
reds?
flush draws for his opponent, but of course Nguyen has
Yeah, you'd have to play
ace
day
deuce
two,
of
yeah.
diamonds.
Luke Nguyen asking buying questions
which
now.
would
How many
be-
reds do you have left?
Should I might buy you?
Yeah, you should play. Huh? It's like 800. Oh.
Tomorrow I have to stay home with the family.
Yeah.
I get ready everything already. So that's what I plan to play today. I stay home for party.
Luke Nguyen
I
coming
come back
along
on
here,
on
making
Monday,
the
so I
call.
have 3 days stay
He's
home.
in position, going to the turn,
Even have handover. I
looking
still-
for a diamond.
You know?
Jack of spades hits on the turn. And Donnie, this gives Merson the open-ended straight draw. Is this a good card to continue on for him?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's either shut down or, you know, fire off a 10 ball here and then empty the clip on the river.
You
I
just
guess
look
those
at
are
me
two possible
and you love
lines,
me,
but
don't you?
Of course. Why not?
Oh, who doesn't? Put
I
your
hate
hood
it.
on.
I hate it.
Come on.
I don't like it.
How do you still have chips?
We got multiple players falling
It's a
asleep
miracle.
here. I don't know. There's some other spots.
Can you believe
Those
it?
are called
I
micro
took
naps,
ABCs.
according to Phil
The
Hellmuth.
same to you.
I know. He's like,
Take little naps
how
in
does this
between
guy
hands.
still have chips? You could say it to me too. I don't care.
I used to play mix
Me
with a
neither.
guy that would
No
regularly be actual sleeping in between the hands. You
But
wake him up, he
are a
makes his
good
action.
Poker player. It's fun to play with you.
And look at this,
You're
Merson
terrible.
taking a more passive
This
approach,
guy's the
perhaps.
worst.
Donnie more concerned about protecting his stack.
These two main
Out of
event
position,
champs
the
they're awful.
overwhelming chip
So-
leader who's been playing great today.
How'd we end up at this table?
I mean, it's just a tough spot after he calls
You
the
up,
flop.
right?
Oh, man.
You up?
Diamond completes the flush on the river for a win after he
yeah,
checks
you.
back.
Could have been worse. 9 of diamonds would have been a disaster card for Merson. Can't help but think that Luke Nguyen's having a hell of a day.
Oh, he's having a great day. I don't think Merson's going to lose any more money on this pot, but
Am I?
could be wrong.
I'm up like 10K. That's
10K?
it. That's it. I have like 70.
Yeah, you are 70?
70.
You're up 70.
Huh?
70. From
Started with
zero, you know?
60, now I have 70. That's not very good.
It should be 0. You know what I mean? 0.
It should be. I'm that bad.
Complaining to the gentleman with 20K.
I mean, Johnson is coming back to life here.
Sure.
Didn't say a word for the majority of the stream here, and now seemingly regaining some consciousness here. Merson decides to check, and Luke Nguyen with the very intimidating stand up and lean and look over at your opponent's chips.
How much will he try to extract? It's probably not going to work. Probably not going to get anything, but
So how often with the bluff are you getting up out of your seat, leaning on over to see what your opponent has? To me, and I'm of course biased, I can see the cards, that just looks so strong.
sure. Got a snap fold, it looks like, after the 9K-ish bet. 14, I guess there was another red in there.
I folded pocket tens.
You did?
All right, Luke Nguyen takes that one down.
Wow.
Merson does not lose any more
afraid
chips
of
on
this
that
guy.
hand, so a little bit of preservation as we go back to John Party. Got a refresh on that beverage there, trying to stay cool. He's wearing pants today, ladies and gentlemen. That is new for him. First time in 3 years, this hot boy from Canada. And there's a look at the outfit he wore during the tag team event. Great to see production put it up on the big screen.
That is a look.
ACR Pro?
He looks like he's having a good time on 150, 160K or so.
I mean, he has more fun than the guys to his left and to his right.
A couple of beers, you know, a 3X starting stack. How do you feel?
I'm going to
You'll
get
be
all
that
the
happy
chips
too.
right here.
At least on his second beer, because we saw the
You have
previous
12
one
minutes.
was half empty and now it was full again. So definitely enjoying his beer level. And of course, he's going to get 3 days off after this one.
Not as happy as Scott Siever, though, I'll tell you that much. That guy's happy. John Party's happy, but not Scott Siever level happy.
Yeah, Donnie, is the WSP POY race done now with Scott Siever winning his third?
Definitely not. I mean,
No.
there are still
Is that
a
a snap
lot of
call?
events
Or no?
left. You know, I don't know, what, 15, 20 events left, something like that. Some very big events left, including this one, the biggest of them all. Jeremy Osmus is, I think, right around 500 points, 400 or 500 points behind him. So if Jeremy continues his good summer, you know, even if someone like Ivy, Negreanu, Chris Hunikin, you know, if they can rip off another win, they can start to challenge Scott Seaver once again. Of course, Scott Seaver could, you know, he could just extend his lead and, you know, really shut out the other players. But I think this one's going to ultimately come down to the wire.
I was just doing some math, reloading my tournament account with just looking at the schedule. 1508 game coming up, 3K horse. Hope I don't play any of those. And there's some big boy events too for the Osmuses and the Seavers left too. There's a couple of big boy events still.
Speaking of big boy events, I'm going to squeeze this in here. 50K PLO down to the final 5. Guess what? Santosh, who just won the big high roller no limit event, is 5 out of 5, but he's still in there. Jim Colby, Ronald Kaiser, and Danny Tang also in the mix. Final 5 of the 50K PLO. Playing for a casual 2.1 million.
Santosh is an easy guy to root for. I was exposed to him for the first time this summer.
Absolutely. Anderson and Luke Nguyen going head to head here. Both players whiffed on this board.
Gonna be hard for Luke Nguyen not to win this pot. I mean, everything's going great. You got all the chips. Gonna fire a little third potter right here and probably get a quick fold.
Yeah, he's got to be among the top 20 stacks in the room.
It's a sigh of fold.
And there it is.
You've played so many hands, I just can't believe this.
Why don't we flip those cards and see
Two
what
overs
happens?
and you
Huh?
get 2 overs.
I mean, the second in chips at this table is
clubs.
130,000 less than
You can hear the tournament staff announce 3 more hands before the end of the night. If you're still with us, please smash that like button. Subscribe to our channel.
Bought in today.
I don't have idea.
Oh yeah, how many did
They're
buy
all
in?
still
How
alive.
many
Nobody
entrants did we get today?
Did we get a number?
Yeah, I don't think we have a number.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, because late reg until day 2. Wait, we don't have a number for total current entrants?
Yeah.
So many.
In recent years, there hasn't been a number for the day ones, usually, until like after the fact.
Huh.
Really? So like a concealing?
I mean, I know last year, day 1A got 1,037. I mean, we just don't know the number right now. Clocks are blank, Bravo app is blank, so I guess we could have went around and counted the tables, but I ain't doing that.
We get Jeff Platt to miss a few more hands?
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, how many people are at here today?
14 to
He went
15.
out flopping.
I guess registration is like an all-day thing now. Like you can just show up after dinner and just sit down.
Day 2, into day 2?
Into day 2, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, someone could come in right now, play 3 more hands, and then
bag up,
bounce.
I know.
And then you, just, you put the tweet out with the bag. Found a bag on day 1.
Found a bag.
I take first hand of the main. I take first hand of the main. I want to drink it all in.
Well, of course. I told Remko earlier, you be there early, possibly catch any punts if people are going to be willing to give it away.
Sure.
Yeah, you know,
Anything.
Sure.
You know,
Wow.
I got a gutter.
Straight, right? You got it straight.
Yeah.
I flopped the nuts.
what do you have?
Two more hands, sir?
This one, yeah.
This and one more, yeah.
Did hand one more.
2 more hands.
But it was
Good.
coming.
Could have gotten a
It's gonna
big blind.
be the same table or double chain?
No.
Day 2?
You will redraw, sir.
I want the same table. What did you guys do?
No,
Those
I don't want to
chips.
play with you anymore.
No
offense. No offense.
Yeah.
Come on, don't let me. I want to play with you guys.
I'm done with you. I like you, but I'm done with you.
That coffee sounds like it's kicking in for Johnson over there.
absolutely.
He's ready to go.
A double shot of espresso.
Merson finds ace queen.
The doctor making the call.
Come on.
1.4 of his less than 10K left.
I mean, you hear the announcement, 3 more hands. You're thinking to yourself, can I please just catch one?
Let's go.
Put some extra chips in the bag.
Còn dán nó xong rồi. Dán nó cho nghỉ rồi.
Worse situations than this.
3 players?
All right, 3
Oh,
players
I'm not even
to
gonna
the flop here.
Pay both
Thứ
blind.
hai vô lại.
Jack, 6 deuce, rainbow peels off here.
4-8, yeah.
Có nghĩa là em đánh
Not
E.
much for anyone. Let's see if
Còn
Merson
B,
continues
C,
here.
D. Thì bây giờ mình nghĩ E, nghĩ để cho thằng B, C đánh.
No.
Xong rồi không có đánh xong come by vô.
Just gotta get a. I just had this whole level. I've had like hands that you want to.
Zelly here comes with a bet.
So all I
Gonna
have-
work.
But
One for the doctor.
Chuyện của thằng BD thằng người thường một cái bàn.
He's shifting into a higher gear and
Just what the doctor ordered, baby. Let's go.
He's probably as bad as he.
Mày biết là tại sao con nói với tôi giờ
Was
nói
for
không
more
phải là con bao giờ
chips.
nói người ta.
We can workshop this one too. We can get there.
he diagnosed his opponents with weak holdings.
Pull the king there, you know.
Well said. Well done.
It'll say
A surgical bet there on the river,
but
or on
this
the
look at your
flop.
table draw.
You guys are
on
Hồi nãy
good.
con nói với thằng kia đó mày biết không? Tại vì
What would you prescribe for the doctor in the next few hands?
I would have him do a checkup on his stack and
This is the last
continue the
hand
aggression.
here.
Could have been worse, I guess.
Did you guys already use checkup?
Final patient of the day.
I got nothing. You guys
No,
are
that was-
professionals.
That was like 7
the
in a row.
student has become the teacher. This is amazing.
Raise to 1400.
Luke Nguyen, of course, going to raise the last hand as the big chip leader. Why not, right?
Fazeli does throw ace-4 into the muck.
No internist in this pot.
This is last time.
Oh,
That's it.
he'll go back to the waiting room for the next 3 days.
Anderson jams.
Umbrella.
Look at this,
I'm
2
gonna see you on
queens.
Oh,
July
wow.
17th.
No.
I mean, it's going to
No,
get through
man.
here, but yeah.
Come for the party, 18 July, you know? Come for my party.
I'm here. I
Yeah.
booked it. I booked it.
I will invite you.
You're fun to
I'm
play
telling
with.
you, friends for life when
I
you
like
play
you.
on day 1 of the main event.
I
like
want to
you
go to
too.
that
You're a
party.
nit, but you're
Casano
fun to
sounds
play
like he's got something cooking there.
I'm
Yeah.
a fake nit.
Yeah.
Trying to rival Big
Sunday
Uni.
we just come here and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I agreed. I'll bet Casano throws a good party.
I'm the idiot of all.
Find your name, you got 2 shots. One
All right,
is
Luke
name
Nguyen
by the stack.
tosses him into the muck.
On the board.
Shows the pocket queens.
At the entrance over there.
That sounds.
Oh, he's gonna be on the screen.
That was
also
a
with
big
the
shove,
names,
by the way. That was
full
a
name
40
and-
big blind shove.
I mean, hey,
What do you have on the
final hand of
diamond?
the night as we swing on over to
Oh, we got an all in.
our secondary table. Joseph Cheong all in for his tournament life with 7-8 2 pair. And he is up against the better 2 pair of No. And no indeed for Joseph Cheong as he departs on the final hand of the night. That is disgusting.
I hate to see it for my buddy Joe. I don't like to see that.
Meanwhile, Michael Mizrachi, as always, with the volatile style, has a lot of chips, but not the right colors.
He's got 2 greens
Oh,
there.
greens. I did
Yeah.
see the greens.
Mizrachi was down to, I believe, below 20K.
I think
at one
12K
point.
at one
Yeah,
point.
so, I mean, that's the roller coaster that you get from the grinder. I mean, he's up, he's down, he's all over the place.
Doubled
Buddy.
up with the aces and then made that big laydown pre in that
Yeah.
huge pot, aces versus kings versus assumed queens.
Staying with our secondary table here as they still have some hands to play. Of course, not every table plays as fast as the other, so not everyone ending at the same time. Barbie, by the way, haven't seen him in a while, but still, he's going to put 160,000 chips in the bag unless we see something big happen here.
Players in the main event.
3-way action here to the flop.
White slip. On the white slip, name, hometown, chip count. On the bag, name, new table, new seat. The
Ace,
check
king,
table and
7
seat are
on the
all
flop
your
here.
white slip.
You can hear the announcement on bagging instructions. If you've never been here, if you've never played it, that is a fun thing to do. Put your chips in a bag.
Oh, there's nothing like it.
Sunday at noon. 12
Peeling off
noon,
the seal.
restart Sunday.
I'm a pro at bagging. I'm the fastest. I'm always the first one bagged.
Well, you got to be careful to not have too much air in the bag.
I push it out right before. Then
Right.
then I take the seal off.
Yep.
push it down, and I usually throw it to the dealer, proving that it's perfectly sealed.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good move. That's pro. It's a very pro move.
Check.
1,400 was the bet on the flop. 2 callers after no. Toss those into the middle. 3 checks here, bringing us to the river. 3rd diamond out there.
Barbie can't find a turn bet there, huh?
Barbie relying on his opponents to put some chips in the middle.
Feels like he locked it down after the crazy King 10 shove.
Yeah, didn't really see him get too much involved.
Mission accomplished. Got the big double.
White copy will go to the dealer. Yellow copy will go flat in the bag. Pink copy is yours.
Now he might not be a believer right here for the very small bet size too.
About to go to Jeff Platt for the end of the night update with Farah Galfond.
I'm gonna fold. Nice in. Nice in.
Oh, look at this. We've got some action too.
Okay, that's nice and short.
Looks like Jeff Platt lost one there towards the end of the night. I am seeing lots of red chips in front of him. That's a good sign.
2 greens also? 1 green, 2 greens?
Oh, 2, yeah, 2 greens. Well spotted. Jeff Platt seems very pleased. Always a good sign.
Yes, sir.
Lots of cheering and chanting still happening here inside the room. As you can see, players waiting for chip bags to put them away, only to receive them again in 3 days on day 2.
There's a table. There's a full bagging process.
Oh yeah, there it is.
For the fans at home. I always steal the pen too. I bring them all back to Antigua. I do.
All right, bag and tag did survive throughout day 1. Let's see, 95, 90, about 96K. Folded top pair on that last one. She showed 2 pair. Don't mean to brag. It's not about me. Farah, how'd you do?
Well, as you can see, there are minimal chips.
But you almost folded second set on like a king 9, 6, 3, 2 flush draws. Farah has 9s, and she just knew he had kings. She just knew. How did you just knew?
I just knew, but sometimes you have to go against your gut. I don't know. You know, he could have had ace king or aces, which I'm beating, so that's the only reason I flicked it in. But yeah, I had a really bad feeling. It is what it is. Look, I'm going to be here on day 2, and I'll just get a double and another double, and it's just how it goes.
A bit of good news. Koray Alnamir, Espen Jorstad, both main event champions, both bagged about that on day 1.
So I'm going to win is what you're saying.
Farah Galfond could be the next main event champion, and somehow I survived to day 2. Those are our 2 biggest storylines throughout the World Series of Poker main event, guys.
Oh man, Jeff Platt putting lots of chips in the bag. You love to see it, which also means day 2 coverage with the mic on the table. Who knows? Put him next to Phil Ivey. Let's see how he likes it when the questions come rolling in after you get check raised on the turn. All right, bagging and tagging. Bryan Micon just explained the process here. Yellow slip in the bag, white one to the dealer, take the pink one home. I believe that's the process.
That's right.
Friends for life, these guys. Luke Nguyen will be very pleased with the way his day ended. Back to 211,000, one of the biggest stacks in the room. A little look around the room here, and lots of buzz and excitement here as all these players will return on day 2. Here's a look at one of our big stacks. Still locked in and focused, got the ear pods in. Just looks like a serious man, a serious player.
He's just getting the tips on which Spring Mountain eatery to hit after this. I go for a ramen or a Korean barbecue myself.
That was the stack of Asaf Zaharia, who we saw earlier, bagging up 276,000. We also saw earlier Joshua Feiger. Heard he's putting more than 300K in the bag. So well done by him.
All right, here's a look at our upcoming streaming schedule. Day 1B, 1C, 1D in the next few days. Stay tuned here to PokerGO.com, our YouTube and our Twitch page for more coverage of the 2024 WSOP main event. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters was alongside me, and our special guest, Bryan Micon. who both will be playing in this year's main event. I am too poor, but I will be here to provide you guys with coverage of the greatest poker tournament in the world. Back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time for the first bit of streaming from Day 1B. We'll find out then who will be on our feature table. For now, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for Day 1B.
Lots of fun, gentlemen.